Parx Racing today, Monday, March 13th, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. We're going to be covering every single race at Parx today. Open chat, picks and plays for every single race. 11 races on a Monday. How can you beat that on a Monday? On one of the proverbial dark days of racing. 11 races at an upper middle level track, purses and handle. And we got the scratches down below if you need the scratches. In the description area, if you need PPs, I have a link for Brisnet PPs, so you don't have to pay for them. Just expand that description, hit show all, and you can get your PPs as long as you know the sire or the trainer of one of the horses in the race. So big day of racing today. And post time, 12:40 p.m. Daylight savings time has kicked in. And so we're starting a little later than usual at Parx. They moved the start time back from 11:55 a.m. to 12:40 p.m. And we're going to start looking at that very first race. But first, we're going to the mountains today. Green Mountain Coffee, Nantucket Blend Medium Roast. First coffee. Excellent. You know, this is the second time I had it. I premiered it on the show on Tampa Bay Derby Day, and I gave it about a 7 out of 10, but I'm actually a little bit higher now. The flavor seems to agree with me, and I think the second time I appreciate it more. And it's on sale at your local Stop and Shop if you have a Stop and Shop near you, at least through this Thursday. It's usually, I believe, $10.99 or $9.99. Anyway, it was $3-4 off. And I picked it up last week, and it's just fabulous. And Green Mountain Coffee, the color of money, just perfect for racing. Fantastic. And we're going to start looking at that first race, but I see some of you are here already. So I want to say hello and wish everybody thanks for joining us today, and good luck today if you're playing today. May the horse be with you. Who's here? Luis is in the house. Hello. Parx, love the car there. All right. Peace, my friend. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Austin, good morning, everyone. Going with the two-horse, win place, race one. Austin comes out of the chute firing today. Good morning now. Good afternoon, Austin. Good luck today. Austin, the king of the pick four. Those of you who've been here on the show, watching the show, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Austin delivers pick fours, pick fives with an uncanny frequency. So it's beyond the point, has nothing to do with luck at this point. Austin knows what he's doing. Good luck today. Number two horse. One of my selections there. I landed on 7, but 2 is one of the other ones that I'm taking a peek at along with the 4 and 5. So good luck today, Austin. Good to see you as always. Anthony is here. Hey, how's it going, Anthony? Good afternoon to everyone. Good afternoon, Anthony. Good luck today. Good to see you. Leloy, hello, coach. Hey, Leloy. How's it going? All right. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. Leloy, good luck today. Let's make it happen. And the track here is listed as muddy today. It's been raining at Parx, but that's okay. Okay, so when you look at your PPs, keep in mind that mud rating for some of the contenders. If they have a history, sometimes some horses known as mudders excel in the mud. Some people believe that it has nothing to do with the mud and they're just getting the right trip, but it goes a little deeper than that, because some horses, if you look at how they perform, especially the ones that had multiple tries on the mud, and you could see that they're much faster on a wet track than they are on a dry track. Yeah, it's just not a coincidence if it's happening frequently with some of those. So keep an eye on those. I'm not saying they're definitely going to win, but at least they got to give you a body, a sample size to work with. And also beware of the ones, look at the rating of ones that haven't performed on a wet track and see if they have a rating that jives with today's conditions. Tony Vasilino. Hello. Hey, Tony. Good to see you. Good luck today. Exact 257. I got all three of those, Tony. I do have a question mark about number 5, so I'm going to take a peek at that. I will bring up the trainers just for a second here. So you want to have your pen ready when you're watching these shows. Thanks for sharing the selections already, Austin and Tony. You want to be aware of some of the ones to keep an eye on. Jamie Ness, as expected, starting to excel. Now he's just a hair over 20%. He has the most victories here, which is the norm at Parx. Scott Lake, second, 15 out of 92, a lower winning percentage, okay? He is second in winnings. He has 15 in 92 tries. But look at Michael Pino, who's in third place, 14, only one less victory than Scott Lake, yet he has 42 less starts, and he even has more second-place finishes. Pino is hitting at a clip that is 28%, and right behind him is Robert Reed Jr. Reed Jr. is hitting better than 33%, 11 winners out of 32, and right there with him, even higher than Reed, is Michael Moore, 11 winners out of only 31, and John Service, 10 out of 38. So keep an eye on those trainers. Maybe you want to jot them down. Maybe you want the link. I'll give you the link if you need it. If you want to open this page up, if you can, to check out the leading trainers here. I'll put them out there for you, leading trainers. It's the exact page that I have up here. So you've got that right there. And I will remind you also, as far as the leading trainers, okay, and some others before I move off of these trainers, Kathleen DeMasi, 9 for 31. So she's over 25%, close just under 30%. And Lupe Guerrero, 9 for 39. So it's not just the ones that are the leading trainers. You have some really high percentage trainers that have less entries in this meet, which began the 2nd of January. They have higher percentage than the big guys. So when they put them out there, they're ready to go. Another one to keep in mind is, I just saw it, Mario Dominguez, 7 wins out of 19 starts. That's nearing 40%, folks. So some of these trainers you really want to watch out for. Everton Smith, 6 for 24. So some of these trainers out here can get the job done. And something else you want to keep an eye on is when you're putting your tickets in, you want to be careful when you enter your tickets. Make sure don't let it go so late or so quick that you rush and enter the wrong horse. And the reason I'm bringing that up really for the first time is because something happened yesterday at Gulfstream Park for me. I really rushed to get my play in, an exacta play, 2/4 play, right? And I did have the horse that I like best coming in first, but I entered the wrong second place horse. It was a 2-7 over what I intended to be a 2-7 over a 2-3-4-7 play. And instead of the 4, the name of the horse was Clapton. Instead of the 4, by accident, I entered 2-3-6-7 underneath. And lo and behold, the horse I had come in second won the race at high odds. And it turned out that I hit an $82 exacta that I had no business connecting on. It's only the second time that's happened to me that I cashed, good ticket, a really good ticket, play that was pretty decent odds. Another was a $350 pick 3 where I entered the wrong horse about 10 years ago at Delta Downs. But I'm usually very careful when I enter my plays. And this time I really rushed, was getting down to the wire, and I entered the wrong horse, but I won. But that's a word of caution, because most times it doesn't work out that way. You're better off making sure, double checking that you have the numbers clicked in correctly. I know some players that enter the wrong number, and it happens quite often with them. So you don't want to be in that boat. You want to make sure you get your right picks in. And now we're going to start looking at the first race. I see some of you have also joined us. We have Irene is in the house. Irene, good afternoon, everyone, and good luck. Thanks, Irene. Good luck to you. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you. May the horse be with you. today. And good luck, everyone. Buy stocks. Hey, buy stocks. How's it going? Happy Monday. Great to see you. Let's get it done today. Good luck today. Thank you, buy stocks. Same to you. Everybody else. Greg. Hey, Greg. Good morning, everyone. Like a 2-3-5 in the first. I don't have the 3, but we'll take a look at that 3. Good luck, Greg. Thanks for sharing your selections. Let's get it done today. All horse race. That's the link I have there in the comments. It's a link to the trainer leaders that I had up before. And there's that link again. That's what you'll see. And you'll see some of the trainers to keep an eye on. It's not just the big names. There are some there that don't enter horses that often, but they do connect on a very high percentage basis. Steve D'Amico. Hiya, Steve. Nice story. Yeah, yesterday. Good luck today, Steve. Good to see you. And as a reminder from Steve, ice water in the veins. You want to be playing on an emotional, even keel. You'll come out that way. You'll come out ahead that way eventually. Trust me on this. You won't be sorry. And Laloy, 26310, super. All right. Good luck, Laloy. And let's get started here with race number 1. Okay, we have no scratches in this race. The scratches are down below. 1 mile claiming $5,000 race. Purse $18,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since September 13th. Muddy track today, folks. Since September 13th, 124 pounds, and non-winners of a race at a mile or over since February 13th allowed 3 pounds. All right, claiming price, bottom of the barrel here. Inconsistent starters. And I have 4 that I'm taking a look at. And we're going to go down this type of race. Listen to this one. 8 furlongs. This is a sample size of 24, but get this, early speed types have been winning 71% of these races. Is that crazy? It's like the anti-Turfway Park, where there is no real pronounced bias in most of the races regarding the running style. Closers have a shot, all the types, early pressers. And oftentimes the early speed isn't one of the ones that has a bias. Sometimes, a lot of times it's lower at a track like Turfway Park. But here at Parx, in this type of race, a 71% favors early speed. And there are 2 early speed types. Number 1, Drone Swarm, who I don't have at all listed and as a contender. But number 2, Private Network, I do have as a bit of a consideration here based on its big early speed and inside. As far as the post positions, the rail, the inside is playing a little bit better. The rail's winning 25%, and the post 2 and 3 are winning the next highest percentages. Okay. So inside seems to be the place to be, and I gather it's a muddy track. These horses don't like mud kicked in their face. So that's one edge that the early speed has today, and the 2 really has a pace edge. All right, so let's go back. We'll go to the one that I like best, number 7. I just want to double check my pace notes here for this race. And 2 should be really winging it on the front. It always goes to the front. And the other one with a little bit of her early speed to consider is the 4, who has run some decent fractions, but that's going shorter. 2 might find itself Private Network, might have the track, a private track to himself here. Unless the 7 has shown a little bit of speed, has run on the mud. But let's look closer at these guys. 1 mile. I landed on number 7. Reason I landed on number 7 is, okay, it's dropping in class for Bobby Ann Hawthorne, who with droppers, she's only 9%, but she does have a solid jock up in Silvestri Gonzalez, a 19% performer here at Parx. This one did run on a wet track last time. and that nothing really to write home about. 8 1/4 lengths back, or 8 3/4, or came in 5th place. But what I like about this one is the back races. I mean, look at the race it ran early January, winning by 4.5 lengths. It's at 6.5 furlongs. Even the last race at 7 lengths, um, at seven furlongs, ran wide, finished 7th, but 4.5 back, but really ran good. But then you go back to the last races at the end of the year in December, including one on the mud. I mean, it had some solid races late November, in late November, mid December. There's multiple races that fit here, and I gotta think it was running off the pace. It got stuck running between horses last time. I gotta look back to its other bodies of work, and I still like this one. The thing that gets me about this is the speed of the two, but the two is really the last 2 races. I don't know what exactly went wrong with the two. Michael Rodriguez, he's also dropping in class here, January 31st. Is he coming out of the same race as the 7? No. Okay. The last 2 races have been horrendous, but the races before that, and what coincides with these last 2 races is, since this one has entered Michael Rodriguez's barn, Miguel, this one went south in a big way. I mean, a 10th place, 26 lengths back, and 8th place, 20 lengths back. Before that, this was a completely different animal. What did Miguel do with this one? He's removing bandages today. When he removes bandages, he's only 4%. Why would he even bother? Dropping in class, he is 17% with droppers. He has Dexter Haddock up, who he's had success with Dexter riding. They have 3 wins and 11 tries together. But what is going on with Private Network? I want to see what's going on with the workouts. And he was off the claim. This one has just been nothing short of miserable. And he still showed the early speed the last couple of races, but then completely collapsed. I mean, did this one hit the wall? Private Network. I will give it a shot, but I don't know what to make of this. Workouts, 6 of 45 on March 3rd. And that was the last time it's worked out. Before that, its other workout before that was in October when he was still running. So I want to go down to the 4 for a second. I know somebody mentioned 3 here. 3 is very. I'm really leaning towards getting that 3 in there, who's moving in the right direction and has good numbers to run back to, over Private Network. I don't trust Private Network. I know it has speed, but I don't trust it. Something is obviously amiss. 3 is an equality. I see that. It was mentioned here. And how many minutes to post? We got 1 minute to post. I got to get this in. And 4 has a little bit of speed in some nice races. We have 2 minutes to post. Private Network is still taking money. The 7, I think we're getting a good price on the 7. 5 is solid. Look out, Lambo. But I tend to think this one is a little bit weaker. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go a trifecta in race 1 with 3 and 7 trifectas. 3 and 7 over 2, 3, 4, 7. Actually, I'm just going to go in and 2, 3, 4, 7. I will look to beat private network here, but I'm not in love with this race, even though it has the early speed. And I do want to get this in, and I want to just mention, John, good luck, good afternoon, Clockers. Good afternoon, John. Best of luck today, and pick 3 for John. And they're just about in. Boris the Blade is here. Private network 2-1. Good luck. Early speed. Buy stocks 3-5 exacta box, and John and Charles 2-6 over 5-1. Good luck, Charles. Good to see you. May the horse be with you. Thanks for sharing. Good luck today. Thanks, Charles. And they're off. And private network does have the lead. Now, is he going to fall apart again? I got to think 7 is going to be coming. And I like what I saw from 3. 5 is there. 5's a player here, folks. I did leave the 2 into the mix just on the basis of the speed. Could it really fall apart completely and drop out of it altogether? Now, he is an 8-5 favorite. And we're getting some prices on the 3 and the 7. Actually, 3-1 is, I think, a good price considering the body of work from these guys. And here comes 6 is starting to move. 4 is starting to make up some ground as they head down the backstretch. And 2 doesn't show any sign of letting up this race, folks. Nope, he got the conditions, folks. And he's taking he's taking advantage of the mud at a price. 5 is trying to dig into the lead, but 2 is gone. He has resorted back to his earlier style of play. Looks like 3 is trying to dig in a little bit, but I'll tell you what, that speed did prevail. They had this one ready today. I guess they gave it its much needed day off. And I know some of you had it. I know Boris had 2 on top. Great job, Boris. Come out of the gate flying, just like private network. And 3 did come to the others. I thought we'd see more speed from the 4. Okay, let's go back. Let's get to see who connected on this here. Great job to those of you who've had it. I see Amadeo is in the house. Good morning, Al. Hey, Amadeo, good morning. Great to see you. May the horse be with you. Get it done. Let's get it done today. All right. 2-7 over 1-2-3-5-7. And you did deliver a winner. Great job on that exacta, Amadeo. And that wound up being a 2-3 exacta. And for you exacta hitters, the trifectas, naturally, I don't have the trifecta numbers, but I could give you a heads up on that exacta. It was a 12-1 exacta, returning 2660. Who else? Who else had this? I'm trying for a daily double, race 1, 23713. All right, great job, Irene. You get the first one done there. Excellent. John, I want to wish John a good day and best of luck, John. May the horse be with you. And who else? John Barry, good day all. I'll go with the 5-win place. Close, the 3 did sneak in there. Small fields today, Steve. Charles, early pick 5. 2-6. All right, Charles comes out of the gate like a rocket today, connecting on the first leg of the pick 5. Good luck, Charles. All right, great job. Laloy 2-6. No. Okay. I'm looking for winners here. People that connected here. Greg 235 got it perfect. Great job, Greg. Awesome. Going with the 2-horse, win place, Austin. All right. Nice hit there, Austin. And got a pretty good price on it. Didn't collapse today. It just ran away. And I guess it had the perfect conditions. And the layoff helped. How much of a layoff did that one have exactly? No, it didn't. Not that much. Oh, that's the 4. Didn't have much. It did have about a month layoff. All right, it did it some good. I mean, it just had gone so far backwards, and they dropped it in class, and the class relief obviously helped, and great job there for private network. It ran basically in private here, untested by anybody. Let's see, Mike Gibson. Hiya, Mike. Good to see you. We need to find some mudders today. Horses who historically do well in the mud, but I don't know where to find those stats. The best you can. I have Brisnet. You can get Brisnet PPs from. If you click on this, okay. I have Brisnet PPs in the description area of this video, and yeah, I'll show you that. Let me just show you this here. Let me see if I can bring this up. I'll actually bring up race 2 here to help show you this. Okay. Let me make this larger. Mike, trying to in it. All right. On the right hand, you do see the racetrack on the right hand, top right hand side. This is the next race, by the way. It's a mile 70, purse 21,000. More cheap ones, $7,500 claimers for fillies and mares, 4 and up, which have not won a race since December 13th. Weight 124 pounds. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since February. Not won a race since December 3rd. Since 13th, 124 non-winners of a race at 1 mile or over since February 13th get 3 pounds. Underneath the racetrack, you see how the horse is done at different types of. Now look at number 1, Sugar Streak, on the extreme right-hand side on that first bar. It shows fast, how the horse is done on an FST. It stands for fast. How it's done on an off track. Now, off track means it's a wet track. And in this case, this one has run 7 times on a wet track. Number 1, Sugar Streak. 7 times on a wet track, has a first, a second, and 3/3, and its highest race speed figure is an 80. So you can see that this one does better historically anyway on a fast track with a 91 high Brisnet figure and 34 races, 9 firsts, 4 seconds, and 4/3. But after the FST, they also have a rating, computer generated. How they come up with this, the higher the number, the higher the rating. Now, next to it, like FST on fast tracks, this one has a 105 rating. On a wet track, a 104. Distance, which is about middle of the road, 104, 105. Today's distance, DIS, shows how the horse is done at the distance today. And the TRF stands for turf, how the horse is run on turf. You can see Sugar Streak is 0 for 2 on the turf with only a 71 as a high Brisnet figure. And AW stands for the all-weather track, the Tapeta track, AW for all-weather. This one has never raced an all-weather. Now, if we're going to go down the list here and look at some of the others, number 2 is scratched, by the way, Beyond a Million. And I like that one to win. And it's scratched. Now, this one was 1 for 6 on an off track with a 106 rating. And the 3 has a 101, a bit of a lower rating on a wet track. And 70 high Brisnet there. Now, the 4 looks a little interesting as far as your wet track. It's been in the money 5 out of 10 on a wet track. The E8 stands for early speed. And you do want to look back at the pace, the running lines, to see how fast the horses were actually running. But it looks like it has a halfway decent resume on a wet track. At least it has run in 81 at one point. It does. And it raced 2 back. It only ran a 69 on a sloppy track. So you got to do some legwork too. Look at how the horse did. What were the conditions? So there you get your ratings. Okay. So historically to this point, the 4 has done the best on a wet track, but this is no world beater either, folks. This is a 5-year-old that's coming out of a horrendous race. So you don't want to just jump there based on how it did. It's 5-year-olds. Who knows how long ago those 80s were? I guess if you have a formulator from DRF, you can look that up. Anyway, if you need those Brisnet PPs, I got a link in the description area below for those. So I hope that helps, Mike. And I'll mention it. If I see a horse that looks like it really stands out in the mud, I'll mention it here. And who else? What's up, Coach? Michael Garcia. Hey, Mike. How's it going? Good luck today. Good to see you. Let's make some money. Yes. Boris the Blade. Nice start to the day. Tremendous start there, Boris. Great job on that, too. 2-3. Who else? Lloyd, thanks for sharing the Brisnet, Coach. For those like me who is not aware of Brisnet, I'll check it out. Yeah, go to the description. If you need help with that, let me know. Okay. I mean, if you click on this link here, you probably can get everything you need up. And I'll drop the link here. This might be a shortcut to these PPs. If this doesn't work, let me know. You might have to do it from the first page, but start off with the link. You want to go to the Dobson Shane trainers or Barnes on the left. Those are the ones that have them all. Okay, Austin sitting tight until race 3, 6 horse win place. All right, good luck, Austin. And Michael, love the 5 in race 2. Okay, let's start talking about the race 2. We got 12 minutes to post. Seven on the board at 4-5. Now, we talked about these. These are cheap trainers. And let me bring this up, who I like here in this race. We're going to talk a little bit more about the speed. I'm going to tell you about that 4 who has the who is terrible lately, but seems to have a decent rating. Yeah, we lost our speed, the main speed 2. So now it looks like the speed is going to be between 4 and 6 here. Not a Trace, who grabs the lead all the time. Kind of reminds me of the 2 last race. In bad form now, but is this one going to run off and hide? Not a Trace. Yeah, run off and hide, not a Trace. And You're in Denial. I love the names. Number 6. Now, this one has some wet track experience, and this one, 6, is probably going to be, now it shows some speed, early speed at Penn, 3 back. But let's bring them up, and let's talk about this. Oh, what a shame. I'll tell you what, Sugar Streak is really moving in the right direction here. Moving forward. Now I got claimed at 5, and now they're entering this one at 7.5 for a trainer who is just not getting it done. Hogan Jr., William Hogan Jr., he's only a 4% trainer out of over 1,200 races. And this one has come in second 2 in a row. Its last race on a wet track was terrible. Stalked the pace and gave way. So I have my reservations about the number 1 there. I will go down to 7, who you have Michael Pino, who's winning at an outrageous clip and now picks this one off the claim, who hasn't, 1 has been running better than the 7 lately. But the question is, what does Pino do to these animals once they join his barn that they seem to get shot up? I don't know. I don't know that Michael has that reputation, but you know, seems to run like it has a rocket fuel in it after he gets these entries. Is this one going to be one of those entries? I mean, 1 is clearly in better form now, but has the terrible trainer. If Pino was a trainer of number 1 would be opening up at very low odds. So I'm considering that. I expect some improvement in Pino's barn. And you get back to some of the race it ran in October, late November, October, November, even December a bit. I like it a little bit more. Now I'm going to check out number 5, who this is another one. At least this one seems to be moving in the right direction. But you got the strong connections with Pino, and riding for Pino is Andrew Wolfson, who's 12%. Pino and Wolfson together, 21%. Now, first race after the claim, Michael picks him up. After the trainer change, he's 22%. At least he stays on the level. And this 1, they're moving it up in class here after it's running good. Now it starts to run at a level that it hasn't run at in a long time. When it did run, say, at 12.5, it got trounced when it was in good form. Maybe this one just fits the level, the 5K level nicely. But it did have a second place finish 2 back at 7.5, 7.5. Six, I can't go there. I think this one saves a lot of ground. You got to go back to its race in October that it has a chance. And I think he's going to have company on the front end with the 4. I'm going to say something just was up with that 4 last race, and that before that did run a halfway decent race in the mud, finishing 4th, 2 1/4 back. And before that, it won by a neck, and that's at the distance. So I do like 4. I'm giving 1 a chance. And Pino, the Pino do I like the 5? The 5 seems to be moving in the right direction. Now, this is another one moving up in class. And this trainer, when he moves it up in class, he's another one that's only 4%. Brody Slam with Luis Ocasio up, 11% with a 8% trainer. And I think this one might face a bounce. He's moved forward now a few times in 1, and now they're going to move him up in class. Moving up in class, he's 4% out of 81 tries. I'd love to slim this down here, that there's a potential payout. I'm on 147. I'm not sure how I'm going to use these. Let's open it up. Al, for some reason, I can't get down screen to see Brisnet info. What you got to do, you see description. Do you see underneath the video? You see the let me tell. It says whole horse racing all the time, and it says how many people are watching, and then it shows the show information, live Parx racing picks, etc. You got to click on show more underneath there, and it expands, and you'll see Brisnet PPs. Go to this link. Here's the link. Let's get it up here. And then you got to, we'll get it there. We'll get it there. Here. Tony Vasilino, here's your Brisnet link. This will get you your Brisnet PPs. Let me know when you're there. I'll tell you what to click on. You want to go to the trainers and barn, and you want to click on Chain Dobson. The first time it's going to give you a white box. Click back and go from there. If you need a hand, I'll do the best I can, but give that a shot. Roland, hey Roland, 1347 Super Box. Good luck, Roland. Good to see you. Let me see. I just want to look at that 3 a second while we're on this page. 3 has done some running at Finger Lakes that fit this bill. I don't like its Parx races. It has run. It has one on a wet track before in August. I think we're going to see some good running out of the 4 this race. Let me see what the on break. See what the odds are on the board. I like the 1 at Mahoning. Good luck on break. Good to see you. May the horse be with you. Amadeo 1714567. Good luck, Amadeo. 145 exact the box. Michael, Boris the Blade, my Real Madrid mate, fill those pockets up. All right. Now we're going to look at this here. 3 minutes to post. They're showing 5 minutes to post. 7 is 6 to 5. I think that's too low. Just stay at home. I think the 4 is a player in here. I'm going to look at I got to think the 4 is going to improve. Let me just look at some exacta payouts, probables. One is in the best form. That's the thing about the 1 right now. I mean, Pino would have to be a magician to get this done. And we're going to go to the running styles that are getting it done here. Not the running styles. We're going to go to I just want to look at the pace scenario. 1 did show a little bit of pace last time. He was able to get the lead at the second call. Has run okay on a wet track. Does have an 80 high Brisnet figure at the distance. 3 for 23. It's a 200K earner, Sugar Streak. But the last 2 races are just pointing to a solid effort. The 5 did beat Sugar Streak in the last. No, did beat Sugar Streak in the last race. Now, can this one come back? It's a battle of the 5 definitely has better training than the 1. Five is moving in the right direction. He has doubled up before, so I kind of think Luis Ocasio up. Who's on Sugar Streak? Jorge Perez, 6% jock. I'm going to look for Sugar Streak to take a step back. I don't think he's going to get to the front this time or near the front. This may not be a popular play, but it's going to be my play. Pushing it a little bit here, but I think we're in good shape with this. A 4-5-7 box. Let me just see if this pays. Do I try and thread the needle? I'm inclined to use 4 as the key with the 5 and 7. These will pay. These will pay. I know one's in good shape here, but I think we can beat. I think the stars might be aligned for the others to get done. I think one might have been milked dry last race. We got the speed types in there, the 4 and the 5. And it sets up for 7 to be coming at the end for Pinot. And in this distance, it's probably the same thing all over again. Let me just bring it down. It's maybe a little bit. Yeah, the early speed is winning 46%. The rail 21. 4 has big speed. 7 is a closer. We're going to have to wait for that one. All right. This will cover. Let's see. Race 2. Four, 5, 7, and 1 for exact box. Say I don't want 1 in that other box, but I will include him with the 4, who I figure should be good for at least second here. I figure anyway. So I got a 4, 5, 7 box and a 1, 4 box. Okay. And they're starting to get in, folks. Who else? Good afternoon. Lithoid is here. Wishing the best of racing luck today to you and all my fellow punters. Thanks so much, Lithoid. Same to you. Best of luck today. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Race 2 at Parx. They're getting in the gate. I'll tell you, 4 is dead on the board. That's 6-1. I guess they figure the 6 is going to press it a little bit. The 6 had its good race at Penn, but hasn't been running at Parx, but does have some speed. So let's see how quick 4 gets out of the gate, and let's see how much the board changed. 4 opened at just opened at 6-1 as the gate opened, and has the lead to himself. But let's see if those odds change now that they're off and running. And they're into the opening turn. And look at this. 4 is now 4-1. So he dropped from 6-1 to 4-1 after the gate opened. So it did drop 1/3 of its price. Amazing. And 5 is tracking. And 3 is tracking 5 at 10. 5 is 3-1. That's Brody Slam. And 1 is the one that is in the good form. And then you have Michael Pino now bet down, probably based on his name alone here, running third. Now 4 seems to pick it up a little again, but 3 is coming at 10-1. And that would be a surprise to me, but we've seen stranger things happen here at this place. 4 trying to repel the 3 is actually running faster on the outside than the one on the inside who is saving ground. And they head into the stretch, and it is still 4 who begins to get a little bit leg weary as we head for home. But he appears to be hanging on, at least for a slice. And we do get the 4-7 exacta. Jeez. All right. 4-7. So we connect there, and we're on the board, folks. The early speed holds again. And Pino, on paper, I mean, this one didn't fit, but Pino somehow gets the most out of these. And that 4-7 will return. That exacta is a 16-1 exacta. So we jump up ahead here and get our first connection in race 2 with a 4-1 winner. And it happened again. The board, after the gate opened, the 4 dropped from 6-1 down to, when it started running, down to 4-1 as they entered the turn. And it was a 4-1 over a 2-1. Let's see who has that here. Parx Racing. I want to wish you a good afternoon, everybody. I don't understand if you're looking for video. I'll see if I can find you video. Thanks for joining us. Zio Wrangle Corona. Good luck today. And good luck to you. Great avatar there. All right. I'm going to see if I can get you video here. And an E is in the house. And Alariza Sakar. All right. I'm not sure what. I'm going to see if I can find it. What is that? OTB HD. Is that the link for these? Let me just see. Let me see if I can get you a video link for Parx. And thanks for joining us, everybody. Let's get it done today. We got our first connection in the first race. And OTB HD. Let's see if that works. If anybody has Parx, TVG high definition, so try that. Then I'm going to get right to it and see what's going on here. I don't know. We could try this link, folks. Okay. See if this works. Trying to get you something that you could work with here. Let's see. All horse racing. No, that's try this link. See if this works. And Timothy, I use Twin Spires because they show every race I bet on. Yeah, if you have an ADW, that works great. Thanks, Timothy. Good luck today. Good to see you. Nice hit, Al. All right. Thanks, Steve. Ice water in the veins. Yeah, the four. Let's see. We got Kenneth Schwartz is in the house. Hiya, Kevin. What do you got for us here? Discussing odds drops at post is totally useless waste of time. It's no different at all tracks with smaller win pools when the bulk of the money comes in uh, with 90, 60 to 90 seconds. Well, I hear what you're saying, Kenneth, but not everybody is aware of that. And some people ask or some people wonder what's going on there. Hey, why'd my odds drop? So I'm just bringing it to their attention. But it does drop. But Kenneth, I think you know this as well. At some tracks, smaller tracks, it really drops where you have a very small handle or handle for each race or pools, sometimes as little as $100 bet. Win bet can knock the horse down multiple points. But so it's really not a waste of time. It does. Some people need to be aware of that, and it'll help them along. It's something to keep in mind, Kenneth, when they are making their bet. When, especially when a horse looks really good to them and they've done the handicapping, and you got to anticipate that the points are going to drop a bit there. And some people aren't aware of that. But thanks for weighing in on that, Kenneth. On an excellent point that it does drop somewhat at most tracks, and some tracks way more than others. Good luck today, Kenneth. Thanks for joining us. Who else? Seven was what Roland? Seven was the only horse with a workout since his last race. Seven had 3 weeks more off than the rest of the field. Thanks for pointing that out, Roland. Finally, I think this is one of the first times that I saw Pino in the last week or week and change that he hasn't come up and completely won, even when the horse didn't look like it had the goods. This time he did run second, though, still, even though that 5, for example, looked better, except for the workouts, of course. But who else? Lithoid. Win pool jumped from 6K to 26K as really 6K to 26K as horses came out of the first turn into the backstretch. We had another exacta yesterday. I didn't play Aqueduct, but we had another exacta Aqueduct yesterday where 40 to 1 had a 40 to 1 winner. And I don't know what the opening odds on were the second place, but I'd have to look, but it wasn't like 210 to 41 to 1 winner over another one. And the exacta paid $95. And there were one of the horses in the exacta were number 9. All right. How many horses were in the field exactly? But 41 to 1 winner on top, and the exacta only was about 44 to 1 odds. You would have done better. Let's put it this way. You would have had a better ROI if you just played the horse. It paid 84 something to win, and for the $1 exacta, it was about 91 or 92 bucks. So they really are hammering those somehow those exactas with late money at New York Racing. And I know a lot of you remember the Gotham Stakes were 26 to 1 exacta, 26 to 1 over a 5 to 1 with the favorite missing the board. Paid only $162 for $2, which is crazy. Okay, who else there in that race? Roland Four is the lone front runner with a sprinting history. Yes, we got that one. Great job there, Roland. And 1347 Super Box. And for you players out there, it was 14713 Super came in. Great job, Roland. All right, excellent. All right, I think we're caught up. So we're on to race number 3. I want to thank everyone for joining us today. Let's get it done here. Like the cup says, make it happen. We got this, folks. John Fabi, 4713. Got them all there. Great job, John. I saw that. We talked about Steve. Thanks. Yeah, Arabian Night off the Derby Trail. That's the perils of playing the Kentucky Derby Futures Pool, because that one was up for wagers this weekend. I had on the board there, and you bet on him in the Supers Pool, any of the earlier Supers Pool, or even at the start of this weekend, then you get an announcement that he's out of the Derby. Tough luck. You bet $100 on him, whatever, $10, $1,000, you lost. He's out. And that can happen to any of them. And here we lost one of the good ones that was a threat to win that race. Dennis Silva. Hi, Dennis. How's it going? Good afternoon. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. AC 125, Australia. Hey, everyone. Good luck today. Good luck, AC. See, Roland, Super Box, $24 to get 141. Hey, that's a great payout. Good job. You narrowed it down and you brought it home. Tremendous. Let's see. And then we see Debbie Ramirez. Hey, Debbie. Andrew Wolfson, Deb Reterarse. I don't understand, but Andrew Wolfson. Was he on the 4 last race? No. Wolfson. He was on 7. All right. Okay, and we have some betting there at Cheltenham tomorrow. Enjoy that vacation, Boris. Yes, Boris, I'm all set. Excellent. Number 9, Wolverhampton first. All right. Onar Gunturk. Good afternoon, my friend. Or good evening, wherever you are. Hello. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. May the horse be with you. Venezuela. All right. New York, America says hello to Venezuela. Good luck today, Dennis. Antonio Romero. Antonio, good afternoon. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. If anyone can translate, please do. Much appreciated. Amadeo. Parx Racing 3, win place 5. I have 5 as the one to beat here, Amadeo. Over 146. And the other 2 I like is the 1 and the 4. 2 and 3 are scratched, by the way. And Baker. Hey, Baker. Achoa. Look at those. Great avatar there. Mono, okay. Parx Racing. Anybody have the video to Parx Racing? Are they showing it on that TVG channel, Win TVG? FanDuel TV. Check and see if this video works for something. It doesn't, or maybe this link will eventually kick in. There are 205 people watching this. Maybe they'll show some Parx video here. Check it out. Okay. If anybody knows of a Parx live stream, please let us know. And Austin here coming in. All right, 6-horse win place here, race 8. A late pick 4, race 8, late pick 4 from Austin. Good luck. Who else? Michael. We're going to talk about this race. 145 exacta box. We're on to race 3, hit race 2. So we're up, and we're going to look to continue that here. Good luck, Michael. 145. And again, if this link works for video, let me know. And on to race 3. All right, let's talk about it. Race 3, 6 furlongs, optional claim, 16,000 purse. We have a purse of 28,000 for 3-year-olds which have never started, for 16,000 or less, and which have never won 2 races, or a claiming price 16,000, and which have never won 2 races. Is all that necessary? 121 pounds. Non-winners of a race since last month allowed 3 pounds. Thank you. That's the bottom line, folks. 6.5 furlongs. What type have been winning this race, and who looks strong in the mud? And I'll tell you what, 4, Ryan's Fleet has run well on the mud. Number 4 has early speed and has 2 races and has a first and a second running considerably better. Looked like a world beater at this distance, 2 back, wiring the field in the mud. Has big early speed. But we're going to take a look. We're going to look a little further at this. Is it really as simple as that? Because the 5 has a lot of early speed too. Granted, the 5 has not run well in the mud. He did win in the mud, but doesn't show the speed. 4 is the speed of the speed, Ryan's Fleet. And the 6, what do we think about the 6? Gets Lasix for the first time, shifting gears. Andy Hernandez up 19%. Bobby Hawthorne here at this meet, 5 for 25, 20%. Now, the speed wasn't good, did close well, but we're going to look a little closer. Who really has the speed in this race? I can't believe 4 is not scratched in this race. 8 to 5, Ryan's Fleet. I can't see this one finishing worse than second, folks. But we're going to look a little further. We got 9 minutes to post, and then we're going to open it up. And we've seen 2 wire jobs where the early speeds both won easily. You see, Wine. Now, you have a top trainer here in Lupe Guerrero. And Lupe recently notched as a trainer victory number 2,000 in his belt. And now he gets the perfect storm, gets to go on a wet track where he does his best running. And did the wire job, won at this distance at maiden claiming 25K level by 4.5 lengths. So this one is just going to get a jump on the field. Now, 5 can run very quick early too. The only thing that could stop the 4 here, you need to get out of the gate clean. Needs a clean start. Doesn't get a clean start, the 5 might be all over him. And the 5 is not, I don't think the 5 is going to, 5 is 5, the long name. Mink Sip Don't Lie. Mink Sip Don't Lie. E6 out of Opportunity in any given Saturday. Miguel Rodriguez, Frankie Pennington up, and Angel Castillo 21% here. Frankie Pennington 27%, going back 113 races here. I think we get a wicked speed duel for the ages. And whereas 4 doesn't always grab the lead, 5 usually does. Now, it's made the first, second call the last couple of times, and I really don't think he's going to grab it today. It's 0 for 1 at the distance, and Ryan's Fleet is 1 for 3 at the distance. I mean, these 2, that's the speed duel. Who else can get it done here? Now, I'm going to go take a look at number 1 for a second. Now, Lupe Guerrero also is the trainer of the 1, and he sticks Ruben Silvera up. And this one could benefit from it comes out of Stakes Company at a route, but it's 7 furlongs stalking. It did win by 3.5 on a dry track. On a wet track, it did run okay on a wet track in its first race. Finished 9th though. I'm talking. It looks a little slow. It's going to need a pace breakdown, is what I'm saying. We're going to slip down to number 6. And number 6 makes its second start. It gets Lasix, Bobby Ann Hawthorne. First time Lasix, 1 for 5. Andy Hernandez, 16%. Can this one win? I mean, if 5 isn't good, 5 is moving forward. Five just keeps getting better. That's the thing about the 5. You know, everything on 4 is hinging on that wet track and getting the lead. So I'm not entirely hell-bent on the 4 here. I just want to check one thing about this early pace. I want to check the 1, and then I'm going to open it up in just a second. 6 would have to come out of the clouds. This is not the day for that type of race. 3 has some speed. You know, 4 doesn't get out quick. It's in trouble. And I think 1 is quick enough to close in here. So I'm leaning here 1, 4, 5, and I'm decide what to do with these entries, and we'll go from there. And how many minutes to post? 5 is taking all the money. 1, 4, 5. I just like 5's form right now. I think 4 might slip out of this. I just want to check this trainer. 1, 5. One more thing here. One really doesn't like the wet track. I know it's the trainer. Okay, I'll go against my just want to check the 3 one last time. I want to see if there's something I could like about it. I can. Okay, we're going to stick with the speed show, folks. No, the 3 is scratch. I got it right in front of me, and I'm looking at it, even though I had the scratch already marked down. Okay. I think we're going to see a little more from the 6. Race 3, exacta. All right, race 6, exacta. Okay, just checking one more thing, and I'm ready. I'm opening it. Trainer of the 5 is Miguel Rodriguez, and Pennington up. Okay. Race 3, trifecta. We'll have some fun for a while anyway with this. I'm not going crazy with this. Okay, we'll go this way. 4 over 156, trifecta over 1567. Who else? Who else? Let's get them. Try and get them in order here. Pick 3, 145, 5, 249. Okay, good luck, Kelvin. May the horse be with you. Foodie Bloke, 5 over 4, 1. 5 has Pennington. He did run 220. Mine, okay. Nicholas, good luck. 4, 5, 7, $24. Good luck, Nicholas. They're getting in the gate. Who else? John Fabi, 1-6 exacta box. And a silver, number 5. Good luck, Dennis. Roland. Maiden claim. All righty. Good luck, Roland. They're getting in. I expect the speed duel here. Looks like Amadeo's on 5. I expect a speed duel with 4 and 5. If 4 gets he needs the jump. If he doesn't get the jump, he's in trouble. If he does, he runs away. It's as simple as that. And he doesn't get the jump. No, he does. And no, he doesn't. Now he's in trouble. Now he's finished, folks. He just lost this race. Who's the jockey on that? Didn't get out of the gate. He didn't get out of the gate. But good luck. I know a bunch of you got the 5 in here. Unless the 4 is saving something, but I don't think so. I'll tell you what, the 6 is looking good, that first Lasix there. The 4 is kicking it in gear here. Holy crap. He just shot past the 5 like he's standing still. Who else is here? 5 is struggling. Holy cow. Who is this? Somebody overtake this 5, please. No one's going to overtake him. I mean the 4. The 4 winds up 6-1. It's going to be Chalk City, folks. Unless the 7 snuck into third at 28-1. 4, 5, 6. Well, I'll get a little something. All right. I thought the 4 was dead when he didn't get the lead. Did you see that move that this 4 made? That was, he didn't get the lead, and then poof, he just exploded. All right, you should come out there, Nick. All right, good, great job on the 4-5. Well, what is that 4-5 exacta now? I got the try, folks. 4-5, $5 exacta. I mean, the best thing about no, it's a 4-1 exacta. So good job there. That should, or is it? 4-5. All right, let's move on. Who else? Okay, 1-4-5. Pick 3. Good job, Kelvin. You got it done there. Ryan's Fleet. 6-5, Boris. 11-8. All right, not too far off. Who else? Michael had 1-4-5. So 4 and 5 there again. All right. Who else? Mike is pointing out Pennington. He did run 220. Okay, that's all right. Thanks for joining. Good luck, Mike. Thanks for joining us today. May the horse be with you. Mervin Sanchez. Hiya, Mervin. Um, good luck today. If anyone can translate, Mervin, good luck. May the horse be with you. If you need video, I did try a link. Let's see, is that link working? A TVG link? I don't even know what that's doing there. I don't even think they're showing anything, are they? TVG, TV high definition. No, it doesn't look like they have anything there. I don't know. If anyone knows of a Parx link, please pass it along for some of our viewers. Foodie Bloke 5. Boris, Ryan's fleet being smashed into 65. I looked bad for Ryan's fleet there for a little while, Boris, but he turned it around. And Ricardo, hey Ricardo, how's it going? Well, hello to all. Hey Ricardo, good luck today. I'm just getting home and getting to check things out. Excellent. Any good races here? Have no PPs. Go to this website for PPs. Do I have the PP website? You can get free PPs from this website. You click on the trainer or the sire of one of the horses in the race. All right. So it doesn't have to be your horse. It could be any horse that's in this race. If you know the jockey or the trainer of any horse in this, the trainer or the sire of any horse in this race, you can get PPs from the site I just put up there. I just entered it in chat down below. So let me know if that works, Ricardo. Good luck today. Great to see you again. Michael Garcia off to work. Have a great day. Win place on one. You too, Michael. Thank you. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us for a bit here. Have a great day. 4/5/6. All right, you got that 4/5. Very, very efficient there. Great job, Kelvin. I had a try 4/156 over 1/5/6/7. And that try did pay a whopping $11.95. So we made a very small profit. But it beats losing. So exacta and try in the last two. And the chalk continues here. We had a lot of chalk the last couple of days. First at Tampa Bay, it was just unbelievable chalk. I had a couple of trifecta pick threes that day, a lot of pick threes, but two of them I actually won and lost money on the pick threes. Not because I was spreading out of, just taking skeet shooting, I saw some longer ones that had a shot. I wasn't like hitting, spreading like crazy. I saw some longer ones that had a shot there, not bombs, absolute bombs, but you just couldn't move past the chalk at Tampa. And yesterday it seemed like it was doing a lot of the same thing at Gulfstream yesterday. And today, now we're seeing this at Parx. I don't know if that's a new trend. I think it's just a coincidence, but let's see what we got here going forward. AC 1-5 box for me. Go Castillo. I'll tell you what, Austin. It wasn't. I think I thought it was an accident. I thought Ford just got a bad start. Let's see, we have, but I guess they were saving something. Muhammad AQ. Hey, Muhammad. How's it going? Thanks for joining us. If anyone has video for Muhammad, for Parx, please pass it along. I've checked a couple places. I'll check periodically again. And if anybody has it, Ford was ready. Ford was great on the wet track, and it did run opening historically faster fractions than the 5. Z and Boris hit. Great job, Boris. Keep it going, my friend. Debbie, easy. Ready wins 4. All right. Good luck, Debbie. Okay. Who else? Mervin Sanchez. It looks like he's on the 1. And who was a jockey on the 1? Anyone? Rax. Hey, Rax. How's it going today? Jockey on the 1. Ruben Silvera. Top jock here at the meet. It wins wise anyway. Debbie, 4561. We were still talking about it. TVG1 is working fine on YouTube. AC. Do you have a link there you could save? Let me just see. TVG1. If anybody, if you have it, AC, and could put the link down below. Otherwise, I'll check in a bit. Who else? Nice hit, Al. Thanks. Thanks, Steve. You got the exact and trifecta the last 2. How many minutes to post here? 14 minutes to post. Okay, I'm going to step away for a second. And the chalk is getting in there. Yes, it worked. Thanks. All right. Great job. Okay, if the link, somebody pass it, put that link here. That would be appreciated. If not, I can give it a try. Let's see what happens here. Video unavailable. I don't see the link. But if somebody has it, it's not available here by me anyway. Yes, here is the link. Thank you very much, AC. Mohammed, here we go. Come on, get in there. Parx video. Thanks, AC. We will be back in a few. And thanks for being here, everyone. And then we'll start looking at race 4. 8 races left. Be right back. May the horse be with you. Thanks for joining us. And if you're enjoying this show, click the thumbs up button down below. The feedback is much appreciated. And thank you for being here. I feel the need for speed. That's been the story here at the track at Parx today. Speed dominating first three races. Will it continue? We'll find out in a bit. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al, covering all of the races as they unfold today. As usual, open chat picks and plays for every single race. Thanks for joining us. On to race number 4. Now we'll check it out. Race 4. We got the scratches down below, PPs, link for PPs, link for video, and it's all here, folks. So let's get it done here. Bob Baffert is in the house. Bob, how are you handling your suspension? No Kentucky Derby this year. Good to see you, Fija. Bob, welcome. Bob Baffert joins us. Wow. All righty. On to race 4. Bob Baffert. Race 4, mile and 70, optional claim 50,000, purse 43,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, or claiming price 50,000, 50,000, purse 43,000 again. For 3-year-olds, 121 pounds, older, they're given 5 pounds, and the 5 pounds do make a difference at a mile 70, probably somewhere between 2 lengths, give or take. It does make a difference, folks. Otherwise, they wouldn't do anything with the weight, and gravity is involved. Over time, the longer the race, the more the poundage is going to make a difference carrying those races. You know, when you're riding on the highway, say the exit's a mile away, watch how long it takes you to get from when you see that sign to get to the exit. And it's really amazing when you look at it that way and you see how long it takes you to cover the mile in the car going at 60, 70, hopefully not 100 miles an hour, safety. But even then, you'll see how much, how far that is that these horses are carrying that weight. Now, we do have a scratch of number 6 here, and I landed on number 5, Bait Batten, and I see the odds are 3-2. And we have a smaller, this field is now, so we're down to 6 entries, and only the 3 is absolutely dead on board at 26-1 Bode O. But who is the speed? The speed has been carrying on muddy track today. Let's see who. Some might complain, there's going to be no long shots. The races are real chalky. Actually, there's still money to be made if you it's not a day for the greedy unless you really want to pound your plays to get it home. But the speed seems to be the way to go here. And number 5, Baton, doesn't look to be the one that's going to make the lead here. Actually, number 6 is scratched, and 6 was part of the main speed, La Trid. So that means 4 is going to be the likely front runner in this race, and does have Frankie Pennington, Simovich. So let's look at these. The other one with a little bit of speed that it might press him a little bit is, on a wet track, Celtic Heart has shown some speed on a wet track before. If you look at the ones that have been excelling on a wet track here by the Brisnet PPs, for those interested in those speedy types, Moon Warrior has run fairly well on a wet track. The 2 has 3 races on a wet track, 3 seconds. Four on a wet track actually has not shown that speed. Now, the 4 is coming shipper from Oaklawn, 23% trainer, Miguel Rodriguez. Interesting. 5 hasn't raced on a wet track. So And 7 is the one that really seems to be excelling on a wet track. So we're going to take a look at this now. 7, yeah, he might get the jump on these, but the distance is the question there. Now I landed on 5 here. All right, I'm not going to let the wet track rule me. If one looks better, it looks better. Five, Baton. Michael Pino. Not entirely sold on this 4. It's Miguel Rodriguez, 14%. With Pennington, Rodriguez and Pennington are 14%. 5 has big numbers to run back to. And I got to go with Pino here and stay with my guns here. I am looking at the 4 a little bit. The other one that interested me a bit is 2. We move down to 7. I don't like his route numbers, and I think the 4 is going to give him fits. I think 4 is up a bit against it. If there's a speed duel, I'll take my chances with 2 in there. Who has run well on here? I think a 2-5 over 2-4-5. I may add 7 to the mix just based on pure speed alone. Really doesn't have speed now. He needs to close. I'll look at the odds, and then we're going to open it up. Exacta. 2-5 over. We'll look for a price with the 7, who does run well on a wet track. I would put the 7 on top, but I think he's going to get pressed a bit by the 4. And we'll see what happens here underneath. And they're starting to head to the gate. 4, 2 is taking a little bit of money. 7, 9-1, a smidgen. And Rich Lane is in the house. Hey, Rich, 5 over 2-1 exacta box. Good luck, Rich. Just going a small exacta 2-5 over 2-4-7. Rich, may the horse be with you. Let's get it done. Justin, hey, Justin, how's it going? Good luck today. 137 exacta box. All right. And they're starting to just about load it in. Ricardo here, 427 box. 4 could be the speed here. Ricardo. Bob Baffert here. Lilloy. Yeah. Lithoid. Who else? Pick 3. 5. Okay, the single. Cutting it right to the bone there. Lithoid. 5, 7, 8, 2, 5. Good luck, Lithoid. Very, very cost-efficient pick. No true front runner. Several stalkers. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Closer. Roland. 7, 2, 3, 5. 7 stretching out from sprints. Pace should be low. I think this pace is going to. I mean, 4 has pace, but we'll see. And there he goes. So 4, he has a little bit of company, but he might be able to separate himself. And I believe this 4 is the Oak Lawn shipper for Rodriguez, and Frankie Pennington is trying to lead the way. Good luck, everybody. Victor is here. We will get to you. Good afternoon, Victor. Today I play in Parx. I think this race will be between the 2 and 4, combined 5 and 7. Victor, thanks for your analysis. Good luck today. And 4 is having company with the 5 on the front end. And very interesting. Now, you got Pino as the trainer of the 5, remember. Now, 2 is starting to move, and 7 is starting to move as well. So now the question is going to be this. Is 4 going to hang on? He doesn't look like he's ready to go away anytime soon, although 4 is starting to take control a bit of the 4, but it looks like these 2 are gone. It's going to be, looks like another speedy finish again, unless the 4 completely folds, but I don't think so. We haven't seen collapsing speed here. So Michael Pino gets it done. Very, actually, simple exacta. I was hoping for one of the others to get there this time, not to be. So 5 gets it done easy for Mike Pino. And 4 did wind up the second choice at 5-2. And no matter how good the other ones look, in this case, the 2 looks strong. And actually, the 7 had looked pretty strong on paper, but they're not able to get past the mud today. So I want to congratulate everyone who had this 5. And it looks like the speed is just carrying on the mud like a conveyor belt, that we're not seeing the typical collapse when a speed collapses after a duel, where sometimes it drops out. We haven't seen it here yet today. So great job. 5-4-2. I think it was 5-4-2. And let's see who had this. Now let's see, and who else had this? We're going back for 5, and I'm surprised the 5 ran with this. The 5 took to the wet track, and who else? Let's see. Okay, not too many. I like to go back and look at the winners. Okay, Lithoid, great job there. You got the 5 in there, nice and clean. 5 with 7-8. As we head into race 5, 7-8 alive. Great job. You got that done there. Who else? Raphael. Hey, Raphael. Hey, great photo there. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. May the horse be with you. You had the 5 in there, my friend. Any pace, Ricardo, it's been all speed. As Tom Cruise would say, I feel the need for speed. Yeah, the speed has been holding like super glue here at this track today. And I want to thank everyone for joining us today. All horse racing all the time. We're covering Parx every single race. Open chat, picks and plays for all races. How am I doing today? I'm up a bit thanks to a exacta hit in the second and a trifecta small try in the third. And last race, I went 4-5 over 4-5. No, I went 2-5 over 2-5. 7, and the 4 got second. So I had the winner on top, but it's been all chalk here. And this race is official. The finishing order there, 5-4-2. Exacta box 1-2-5. Oh, and 1-4-5. Okay, you got the 5 in there. The 4 did get it done. 4 for Greg. All right. You took a shot here, and you know what? The speed continues to really hold, and I don't see that changing. Roland, my bold prediction is one misses the exact. Excellent call, Roland. And thanks for your analysis here. And good luck today, Roland. Let's make it happen. Couldn't play the 5 at those odds. And Robbie Danger. Hiya, Robbie. Thanks for joining us. A finish was 5-4-2. 5-4-2. And third place did go to the bomb, number 3. And still, the superfecta was, for a dime, was $5.18. The exacta, which really turns out to be a gift since we're talking speed here. 5-4, you got 6-1. And Michael Pino did win again here, showing his dominance. Let's see. And AC, I was busy with Wolverhampton, jumped on 5 in play odds at 19.10 on the exchanges. Great odds there on the 5. It was 4-5 here, AC. Nice job. Amrit, Mahoning. Anyone have Mahoning for Amrit? Good luck today, Amrit. Thanks for joining us. Rafael Lasona, number 5. All right. Trying to be 4-5, but they were class, looks like. They're tough to get by those. You know, I had my picks, and I like 5 best, followed by the 2 and then the 4. And I felt pretty comfortable with the 2 this time. So I went off the 4 and through the 7 underneath and was looking to get some kind of maybe a pace stool, a breakdown, maybe a 2-7 finish. The 7 was not a bad one. It had run well. Excellent on the wet track so far, and it wasn't able to put a dent in these. And Barr is going to miss the next few races. 2 winners from 3 bets. Up 60, excellent, which is what I lost yesterday. All square on the week. All right, Boris. Thanks. Look forward to you rejoining us later, and thanks for joining us today. Win, play, show ahead, a couple bucks, 250s, New York slang. All right, Ricardo. Okay, now we move on to race number 5. So we still have 7 races left. The speed has been holding. It turned out that 5 did have speed. That 50-cent try was only 765. I'm telling you. And if you bet show on these horses, it's 220, 260, 240, just very low. And, you know, they're hammering here. Maybe there's something different that can go this race. We have 9 entries, no scratches. I landed on number 4, Flight. I see the odds are open 4-1 is now 3-1. Other ones I'm considering are on the 3. That's really taking no money, which surprises me. Lady Sicaria. Because that one does have speed if memory serves correct. But I'll look it up. And 9's the other one that I'm considering. And I see some others are taking some money. Bay of Gold. So let's talk about this race. Race number 4. Race number 5. 6.5 furlongs. Claiming race, optional claim. I love that there's no scratches in this race. This is the only, besides the first race, this is the only other race without any scratches. Scratches haven't been too bad. Usually just 1 scratch in the other races going forward, except 2 races, the 6th and 10th with 2. So this one, if there's going to be something happen, some fireworks, this may be our best opportunity here. Because we have an early speed here, number 3, latest Sicaria, and did run on a wet track, and it didn't show its same speed. But that was its maiden race where they stalked and option maiden claim 40 and finished 5th. It was near the lead, showed a little bit better speed last out. So let's take a look at this. Now, that first race, it didn't make the lead. Maybe that affected it because it made the lead in the last race, and wound up wiring the field. Now we know the speed is carrying it, and this is speed, and it's inside Lady Sakara. But let's go down, and Lady Sakara, you have a trainer that's 24% here. Castillo, Angel Castillo Sanchez, 25% in the meet, 6 for 24, actually 24%, 19% in 77 races overall, 21% in sprints, puts 21% jock Angel, sticks Angel Castillo on top, who has rode this one, Lady Sicaria, both her career races. But let's go down. I want to look at some pace notes, and I want to talk a bit about the one that I like best, number 4 here. That you're going to have to depend on the 4 to come out of the clouds, and I'm not liking that at all now with these conditions. I think 3 is going to be out on the loose, folks. Lady Sicaria. And 9 comes in, Angel of Canterbury, from out of town, and that has to be Ness. Okay, let me look, take it further. So 3 and 9 looks like the speed. Another one that has some speed is Bay of Gold. Now, this one has been running at 4.5 furlongs last time and only 2 furlongs in its first start, which leads me to believe this one has huge speed. Let me just go to look at Bay of Gold for a second. Gets Lasix. I mean, it ran gigantic at 2 furlongs. What happened last race? So at 95 Brisnet for a 2 furlong race where it won. Last race, it took a lot of money. Favorite, Burn Chalk, finished 4th. Yeah, 5 got to be a player in here. I'm having a hard time with 4 now, knowing that it's going to be a mile behind. 9 is Ness. Now this one has speed. It's coming from Laurel. One race like the 3, one race on a wet track was uneventful. 3rd place finish, 4 in. All right. Now 5 gets first Lasix. For John Dunn. Gets Andy Hernandez up 16%, and John Dunn is 2 for 7, 29% if you round it off, with Andy Hernandez up. You have first time Lasix, 1 for 2. All right. I got to think 9. I'm almost torn between 9, 5 here. I'm a little. I can't back the 4. I can't do it. It's getting Lasix. Had an okay race. It won at 7. It got a very hot trainer. 34% with Jeremy Laprida up. If there's a speed duel, I think 4 can get in there. Alfredo Velasquez, very strong percentages. Alfredo Velasquez is one coming into today, 9 out of 23 races with 6 seconds and 5/3. You know, that's 20 times in the money out of 23, but just under 40% winning percentage. Alfredo, he's one of those jockeys I talked about earlier who wins at a very high clip. If they were going to snap the speed edge here. I gotta think they're gonna send 4, and maybe it sets up for this. Lithoid. He actually no 5. Actually, the speed did hold. That one had the best early speed, Lithoid, and overall fast early. And it looks like the jockey just used it a little differently. It was a brilliant ride. He didn't go to the front with the others, and they just shot up. That 4 was the one expected to be out front early, but instead of hooking up in a duel, it stalked the pace this time and then used its early speed. It was the speed of the speed, and especially on a wet track. I mean, it had a big early speed edge over the 5, and it looked like the jockey just laid off and then just shot by. I was surprised it wasn't out front early. As far as the early speed, the first one that makes the lead holding, yes, in that race it didn't. But the early speed did hold, and the best early speed or the best pure speed did win that race. It just ran it a different way. It reminded me of Irad Ortiz, how he uses the horse the right way. But yeah, excellent observation, Lithoid. He didn't have the lead out front, and it's not a case of the horse taking the lead and then falling apart. So both the 4 and the 5, they were the speeds there. And the 3 was too, but it actually scratched. But no one had the pure speed of the 4. And the 5 actually was moving forward, and by the numbers was a speed, and on a dry track that race might have went to probably would have went to the 5. 4 is taking some money. Flight 7-2. I'm surprised 3 is on the board at such a price. I gotta think that this one's gonna go. I'm going to stick with 4. I'm actually going to give this one a chance, which is against my better judgment here. Because this time I'm going trainer, I'm going jock, I'm going how this sets up, but I'm not using them alone. The one that I'm really confused about is the 5, who might be the speed of the speed here and just blow the doors off these others. I'm sticking with the speed, folks. I'm sticking speed here. Where I normally would take 4, I'm off of them. Am I off of them? Let me look at the double prices. We have 8 minutes, and I'm actually going to think about this. I just want to see the double payouts, see who's taking money in doubles. It's actually 4 and 9. 5 is not taking much in doubles at all. I think 5 is still dangerous. Let's open it up. Ricardo. 1347 super 4 any. I'm going to do something with 4359. What? I'm not undecided. The 5, I see that's AC. I got to use the 5. It has blistering speed if they're running it. Look what it did in that 2 furlong job. If they enter a horse in a race like that, it got speed. Last race, it took money and it didn't get a good break. And it did. When the boards opened, it was favored too. Good luck, AC. Watch out for race 5, horse 5, Bay Gold. Yeah. Roland, maiden claim, 13478. Okay, 5 where they broke maiden. All right, good luck, Roland. Betting the 8 in this race. If Service has her ready, she's capable of drawing off. Let's take a look at your 8 there, Lithoid. Second start. Cross traffic. 2-year-old to 3-year-old had some time off, matured a little bit. You know, Service is strong, 8, 5 to 1. The number's a bit light. Gets Lasix. First time Lasix, 20%. It's going to have to run faster fractions than these, than the others in here. What about the 7 from Service? 7 gets Pennington. It's almost a clone of the 8, only it has a little more experience. Pennington stays on the 7. I think the one to watch out for is the 3 here, Inside Speed. I'm seeing something here. I think we're going to do it this way. 3. 5's getting Lasix. What about the 9? The 9's never ran here. And Silvera, Ness is 24% with shippers. I think I'm not crazy with how 9 is run on a wet track. I'm not crazy about the 3 either, but I see the 3 is having more speed. Let us open this up here. Let's see what kind of prices we're getting. $3-4-5, folks. I like the prices I'm getting. I could make a case for all 3 of these. I think 3 has the speed inside. 5 may turn out. I think 3 has the speed inside. Pace edge inside, and we could expect better, only making its 3rd start. The 4, if there's going to be a pace breakdown, it would be this race between the 3, 5, and 9, which could open the door for the 4, who has a trainer who's winning nearly 40% of his races with a solid jock. And Ness's number 9 has not run at this track before. He's shipping in. He's taking a lot of money with the name Ness. And the trainer of the 4, for example, is winning at a much higher clip this meet, almost double the winning percentage of Ness. He's nearly 40%. Ness is just a hair over 20. So he's one of those guys that you got to keep an eye on. This Vasquez guy, trainer of the 4. And they may send it early. Who the heck knows? Can it run early? I don't think so, but maybe they sent it a little bit, and it should be able to handle the distance. And the 5 might be the absolute lightning bolt. All right. Who do we got here? Michael Varil. Michael. Hey, Mike. Michelle Villarreal. Race 5 at Parx number 2. Oh, beautiful baby there. Beautiful shot. And thanks for joining us. Good luck on your number 2. May the horse be with you. Who else? I have one for you. Christopher, I have one for you, Al. Yes, sir. Colonel, I have one for you. Who do we got here? Let me go back and get everybody in. right, let me get this here. All right. Going back, catching up, betting the 8-horse this race. Okay, if Service has it ready. Who else? Thanks, Coach, for the explanation. Oh, yeah, that's what happened in that one race with the 4 and the 5. And good question. Thanks for asking. Yeah, lithoid. Roland, 3 stalkers, 2, 8, 9 closers, 1, 4, 5, 7. Good luck, Roland. 8 and 9 have the best lanes here. All right. And Roland, we've been on these before, so thanks for sharing that. We'll be happy if the 4, 7, 8, or 9. I think the 3 is the one to watch out for here, but let's see. And that 5, we don't know. And good luck with Lithoid. And Christopher, 7, win, play, show. Hey, Christopher, good luck today. And that 8 is taking money, folks. 8 over 459 exact. A mild upset. I think that'd be a big upset, Kelvin. And you would get paid. What are the odds on that 8 now? 7 to 1. All right. Mike Lewis. 5th race, pick 4. 4 to win, play, show. 4 is... if this was a dry track, I would love number 4. Christopher, 7-9 box. And who else? Mizat. How's it going? 4-5-7 box. Trifecta, 9-3-2. Mervin Sanchez. Good luck, Mervin. And we have AC, 5-7-9-8 box. Good luck. Got some nice prices in there. Good luck, AC. Ricardo, 9 is 6 to 5. I think that's way too low. And Sadat and Bay. Hey, Sadat and Bay. Number 9. Good luck, Sadat and Bay. Thanks for joining us. May the horse be with you. Who else? Oh, we got a... Looks like we're going to be getting in, folks. In my box here, exacta box, 3, 4, 5. I feel the need for speed. Looking for it to hold here with those 3. But I do have the 4 mixed in just in case with the very high percentage trainer and looks strong. I'm giving the numbers a shot. Complicated race, Victor. I'm going to keep the number 3. Debunked out the track and conditions similar to today's, and I will accompany 2 horses that reappear 5, 8, and finally the 9. You got 3, the inside speed. I like it. Thanks. You're welcome, Michelle. Good luck. Let's get it done there on that 2 at a price. Buy stocks, 9, Jamie Nez, 1-8 key. Good luck, Raphael. 9-4. Good luck, Raphael. Rax, 9 over 1-2. Good luck. And Michelle, 5th, number 2. Good luck there, Michelle. And they're off. I'm looking for some speed from number 3, and he's not showing it. 9 shows the speed. And we just got hosed here, folks. I got the best jump, and now it looks like the horse race is over. Jamie Ness had this ready. Now, I needed 5. I needed 3 to get out of there, and I needed 3 to get out of there better than this. And 5 has been a major disappointment so far. And 3 doesn't look like he wants to run at all. And maybe he's saving it. I don't think so. 5 is starting to move a little bit. 1 is coming up at 35 to 1, showing some speed. Did 3 save himself? I don't think so. Trying to figure out who the hell is in this race. I'll tell you what, somebody had the 7 here. I got to think it's going to be 4 catching 3rd because the 3 is running out of gas. I think it was 9. What was it? 974. Yeah, all speed. And I'll tell you what, that old head, you got a good price on that. But 9-1 easy, got a great jump from the gate. I can't complain. I think it was 9-3-4. So no, it was 9-7-4. 9-7-4. So that 9-7 is going to pay this. There's no photo. The four cleanly had him. Let's see, 9-4, 9-7. That's 12-1 exacta. All right. I couldn't take the 9 at those odds, but I 5 did not do his job. I couldn't have had it. I mean, the ones I like best, uh, when I first handicapping were the 3, 3, 4, and 9, but I wouldn't have had 7. And great job, those of you who had it there. And that was Scott Surface getting it done. Let's see. And there were some others here. 9-7. 9 will win. Santosh Kumar, great job. 9. Thanks for joining us, Santosh. Great job with the win and giving out your selection. 4-8 box. Cindy and Yogi. How's it going, Cindy and Yogi? Good to see you. May the horse be with you today and always. GGG, FFF, AA, 9. Good luck. Great job on that 9. Thanks for joining us and great job. Raphael, number 9. All right. Good job, everybody. Those of you who had this. Yeah, winning order 17974. Very disappointed personally. I'm very disappointed in the 3. Not that it made a difference in this outcome. That they just showed no speed. But 9 had it, it took to the wet track this time, and it seemed to like Parx coming in from Laurel, and of course Jamie Ness. And I thought this was going to amount to who got the good jump, and 9 got the jump, and this one had enough speed just to run away. Once he had a jump early like that, I knew this one was over. 5 let me down. I took a bit of a shot with the 5. I'll admit that I was swung somewhat by the early money it took. And I went with it on a hunch that they were using it in a 2 furlong race and that it had run so quickly in that race. And the indication should have been that it didn't really do anything at 4 furlongs and was nowhere to be found here on this track. But great job on those who had the winners there. And we still have, now we're entering the exact middle of the card, race 6. And then after this, so we're down to the 6 races, and we had the first 5. This race is going to be the middle, and then we have the last 5. So let's take a look at this and see who else. What else do we got here? Deepak, Parx results. Hey, Deepak, Bish, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Parx results, 9-7-4-3. 9-7-4-3. I hope you had it. Okay, and Ricardo was right on that. Lithoid, you got the pick 3. All right. It does beat losing. Yes. I'm telling you, what is going on? We have seen more chalk. I'm hard pressed to think of 3 days in a row where I've seen more chalk going on, and it's not even the same track. It was Tampa Bay on Saturday. We did a Tampa Bay show for the Tampa Bay Derby. Then it was Gulfstream yesterday, and now Parx today. It's like this massive trend that's going on at these tracks with chalk. And I thought maybe, just maybe, we'll get past the chalk in that race. But I see, I'm catching up here, and I see Christopher is saying, boom. I guess Christopher connected there. See, I hit the 9-10 race. Is that here, Christopher? Boom. Whatever you did, great job. Keep it tremendous. Congrats. See, I'm looking at this. Let me bring up the next PPs here. Race 6. If you're enjoying the show, there's a thumbs up button. Click the thumbs up button, please. And let's see. Chalk City and the 215 today. Austin, what is going on with this chalk? What do you do in a day like this? You try and, like football says, you take what the defense gives you. Don't try and force it. This is what works for me. You do however you want to do it. But what I've seen work in my playing days with not just me but with others. And don't try and force it. Let the horses come to you. And when the opportunities present themselves, pounce on them. Pounce on them like a cat. Ice water in the veins, always. Ricardo, time for me. I'm getting low. All right. We got more than half the card left here. I'm just going back now and just catch up a little bit on some of the picks. I know some of you had 7 here. So complicated race. I was on 3, 4, 5 this race. 3 let me down. 5 was more of a hunch. Let's see. 7, 9 exact the box with the box and all gift wrapped or packaged for safe, speedy delivery. Christopher, great job on the 7, 9. Gave it to us right here. No excuse for any of us not to have it. Great job, Christopher. Christopher has delivered again. Faster than UPS. Faster than overnight mail. Great job, Christopher. And 7 on the place show play there, Christopher. Great job, Christopher. Who else? I know somebody was on the 7. All right, I think we're caught up here. I see some 7s, but no 9s. And Lithoid does deliver the pick 3 there with, tell you, anyone but the 9, right? You, just to at least break the trend there as far as these pick 3s go. AC does have 7, 9, no 4. And Satin Bay, great job. Number 9, 100. 100 it is. Tremendous, tremendous pick. Thank you for giving us the winner there, Satin Bay. Satin Bay, thanks for joining us. And who else? Buy Stocks was on the 9. Good job on the 9 there. Buy Stocks. Got them in there. Let's see. Parx changing betting in races, it seems. Check me. In what way, Ricardo? 9 will win. Santos Kumar, great job. Great call. Thanks for sharing your selection with us, Santos, and everyone here. Great job for those beat it. GGG, also 9 to beat for Jamaica in the house. Good luck. Great job, GGG. You called it right here. Excellent. All right. And Christopher, yes, sir. Colonel number 2 in the 9th race. I do have 7, 2. I have him listed there with a question mark, but I see that one does have does look like the speed of that race. The 7 I initially liked, and I'm on 2, 3, and 4 here. I think 4 is going to be very dangerous, but 2 looks like the speed here, and the speed seems to be working. And I do put your initials next to that too. I just wrote it down, and you can see some of my scratch notes there. If you go to the 11, I just threw Chris down there. You see my 2 with a question mark for race 11, and you see the 7 is scratched. But yeah, I have 3, 4. I had W. I like that one actually best. The one I like best I list first, which was 7, and he's gone. And the others are in the 2 I actually added last. It was going to be 7, 3, 4, but with the 7 out of the picture, I wanted a third, and I came up with the 2 based on its early speed. So let's see how that goes. Demetrius, hi there, everyone. After another big day, another big winning day for Demetrius yesterday, and he's back today. I'm making one play. Soccer starts. I'm playing AC Milan to win big today. Good afternoon, Demetrius. Great to see you. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. All right. Now, we're going to go to talk about this race now. How many minutes to post? We're 14 minutes to post. And I kind of think the races get better after this. The field sizes increase. Yeah, get past this race. And what do you just hit? All in this race? I wound up landing on 2 as the speed, the scratch. I liked 7 best, and that one got scratched. I might even pass this race. Let's see. Race 6. 6. Okay, 1 mile, 70 yards. So maybe the speed won't be as pronounced at a route, but I wouldn't count on that because we had some routes earlier where the speed just ran off. The 2 in the first race, for example. The 4 in the second race. 1 mile 70, cheap claimers 5,000, purse 18,000 for fillies and mares 4 and up, which have not won a race since September 13th. Weight 124 pounds. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since February 13th. Allowed 3 pounds. Claiming price 5,000, and we do have the scratches of 6 and 7 this race, so we only have 5 in here. And I'm going to tell you about the pace first and foremost, and then we're going to get to the rest of it. 6 would have been the pace, but now 2 takes over, and the 7 had some speed too, and even Valerie First has a little bit of speed. Number 4 has some speed. What do? Do you just bank on the 2 to go all the way? Lily's Roadrunner. Now, Lily's Roadrunner did show its better speed on a dry track. Now, Valerie's First. None of these are really types that like the lead. You know, the 6 and 7 would have been ones that are more inclined to go to the front a little bit. As far as the others go, we got kind of a paceless race. None of these are really front runners, so we're going to have to, we'll go with some speed. I guess we got to go with 2. I didn't really like it. Now he's my alternative throwback with the scratch of the 7 and with all the speed we're getting here. It's hard to like this one. Speed or no speed. Claiming race. I mean, this is one that's getting beat double digits all the time. It does get Michael Moore as the trainer, who is one of the top trainers here. You're talking about this meet, the trainer, Michael Moore. Let me give you some numbers here. Michael Moore coming into today. 11 wins out of 31 races. He's over 33%. That's the only thing. Can he get this one done alone? And this is the first race now since this one entered his barn. So what is he going to do to get this run ready? Stays at the same level, 5K. It's been absolutely pathetic lately. Can Michael Moore, is he that powerful as a trainer that he can will this horse to win and be resurrected out of nowhere? Well, it does have speed today, and it does have a race 5 back that fits where it finished second here in November. Maybe, just maybe, with a little love and care and a little bit of time off, hasn't raced since the 6th of February, so has a month off, can come back and win with the high percentage Michael Moore. And now Moore saw something in this one. Why else would he claim this one? So I got to think it's a player, just based on the speed, what we're seeing with speed today, and the way this track is playing, and with the trainer. But let's look at some of the others that we talked about. What about number 3? Now you have Danny Vasquez, that trainer we was talking about last race. This one's getting a 7-pound weight break today. Comes in at 114 pounds, and it's moving in the right direction, and it has races that are even better to go back to. I know it's finished 3rd. I like the trainer. On off tracks, wet tracks, Vasquez wins 20% of the time. That's a body of work of 272 races. So I'm staying with 3. Now I'm a little interested in 5 here. 5 is run, it's moving up Patricia Farrow. Now it won at 4K last race. And now it goes up in class to 5, $1,000, right? They still consider it moving up in class from 4,000 to 5, where it had been running before. It does finally broke through for a race. Gets Luis Rivera up only 9%. Carnucci. Let me just look at this one a little bit. Closer. I don't want a closer today. I got to look at the one for a bit. Claim repeater. Scott Lake, 5-1 entry. 235. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. I think it gets as simple as that. Let's open it up. How many minutes to post here? 7 minutes. We're in good shape. 1. I'm surprised 1 is not taking more money than this. Open 5-1, currently 7-1. I'm surprised the 5 is taking all this money. I'm surprised Moore's number 2 is not lower than this. I'm surprised that number 4 is taking money like this. Four is dropping for Michelle Castillo. But Michelle's not a world beater here. She's 8% in 894 races, 7% at Parx. I got to think, I mean, this one does have some good races as a 5-year-old in July, August that get it done. But this one is moving distinctly in the wrong direction. And dropping in class, she's only 9%. I got to think 4 is going to go up in price. Go to the 1. It's another one. It comes off, is moving up in class from the 4K for Lake. One, two, 3. I think 2 is the speed. Is this guy going to let a 3's getting the weight break? Just want to check one last thing on the 3 before I. I mean, 3's been on the money on a wet track a few times already. 4 wet track starts, 3 thirds. I think he's going to like this track. Speed. It's going to be 1, 2, 3. Now's the time to let it rip with something like this, or 2 at least. Take that 2 and box them with others. 2 with 1. 3. Or 3 more so than the 2. I don't trust the 5. Let's open it up. Okay, Demetrius, thanks, Al. Always a pleasure. Oh, you got it, Demetrius. Thanks again for joining us. Let's get it done today. Easy for me on, but mere 2,500 odds. I just did okay. Okay, the soccer talk. All right, good luck there, AC, for me on, for those playing in the soccer games. Al, what do you think about the Regally Bred Constitution Firster Race 8? I'll have to look at that. 280 firing bullets at Gulfstream. Only worry is a 4-year-old, a Regally Bred Constitution Firster Race 8. That name rings a bell. I will take a look at that one and get on that, Austin. I want to catch up here first, and let's see who else. Frank, good luck, Austin. I'll check it out. It may be one of the ones I have. Let's see. Race 8. I have one with a question mark number. I do have the 3, 4, and 5. I have 8 as the ones with experience, and I'm going to use all 3 first. There's 3, 4, 5 there. Jose Ortiz is in the house. Hey, Jose Ortiz. Parx, if anybody has a video for Parx, I believe we have it. I do here. Here's the Parx video. Jose Ortiz, click on this link. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. And AC, thank you for providing this link. You could thank AC, Jose Ortiz. I'm passing along what he was kind enough to pass on to us. And you got it, Jose. Click that link below. That's your video. Good luck. May the horse be with you. Frank, I like the Exacta box 235 plus my usual try box 512. Looks good. All right. 1 and 2 for sure. I think 3 with the speed today. I think the 3 looks good too. 5 does look good. I'm a little concerned about it, but good luck, Frank. No, maybe can get in there. Coach, I noticed the inside drawing horses are struggling. I know the 2-1 and the 4-1 earlier racks. Let's just follow up. 2 minutes to post. Let's see. I'm going to have to stay with this 9, 5, 4, 4, 2 private network. Yeah. Is it a coincidence? I don't know if it's so much the post position or the speed bias today, but thanks for pointing that out. We'll have to see. Thanks for sharing that, Rax. Good luck here. The 2 is going to go off less than even money, Lithoid? You think so? I think the one that I would use here at a price is 3. I don't like the 4 at those odds. What I'll do is this. I think we might get something here, folks. I'm staying with it, folks. Race 3, race 6. Come on. I like the prices. And I want to wish everybody good luck. I think the speed's going to do it here. And I'll get to more selections here as we move forward. Okay, exacta box 1, 2, 3. I'll tell you, this is wide open. I think you're getting a good price on the one. Breaking inside like that. And this is race 6, folks. Actually, I'm going to slice that. I just put in my pick. I'm going to go 2, 3 over 1, 2, 3. My play is 2, 3 over 1 through 3. Race 6. I want to wish everybody luck. And they're getting in. The 5 is down to 2 to 1. Wow, the 2 is really dropping, folks. Who else? Carlos. Hey, Carlos, how's it going? 7th race. I'll tell you who I like. And Boris, I have 2, 3 over 1, 2, 3. Exacta. Good luck, Carlos. Thanks for joining us. Daily double, 1, 2, 1, 2 Parx. Good luck, buy stocks. They're in the gate. Let's get this done, my friend. Daily double, 3, 5, 1, 7. Blakeney. Blakeney. Good luck, Blakeney. And who else? Number 1, Michelle. Good luck, Michelle. Let's get it done. I think that one has a chance. I wish you the best out. Thank you, Carlos. Who else? Good luck, everyone. Johanna. Good luck. 2. Johanna Morales on number 2. That's the speed. I feel the need for speed. Good luck, Johanna. Michael Moore. Chris. 3, 1, 3, 1, 4, try box. Good luck, Christopher. And 3, 1. And who else? Number 1, Michelle. Yes, good luck, Michelle. MR, the link. We did put the link below. 2 does get the lead, but 4 is showing a little bit of speed that it didn't show before. And 3 is a gray horse. And good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And 1 has actually broken on top here. Tremendous job by number 1. Now, is number 2 going to be holding back and try and run down the 1? And things have just changed in the blink of an eye here. And I know some of you got the 1. And 4 is tracking. Number 2 at now 3 to 5. When on earth did that happen? You know, one is holding up, but I'd be hard pressed to see if the 1 can hold on here. But he fights back. He fights back, and it's 1, 2, 3 stacked across the track, and 1 is starting to fade, and 4 is trying to pick it up. As they head into the turn, and now 3 is starting to make a bit of a move. And 1 is still tracking in a distant third. Personally, I got to hope that the 3 hangs on, but this is Michael Moore who wins all the time here, so you got to think he has something left in the tank. And 3, get to the wire. All right, 3-2, we got it. We beat the 3 to 5. We're not going to make a mint here. Who got third? We're waiting an hour for the third place finisher to cross. So the 3 gets it done. All right, so we get our third hit of the day out of 6, but they're small hits. Well, the exacta in the second race wasn't too bad. That has us up. That was a 38.40 exacta for $2, but the try was small in the second, a small profit, and we'll get a little profit here, not much, with a 9-2 over the big chalk. The 9-2, that's, I don't know who actually got second, who got third. 4 did sneak into third at 9-2. Would have been nice for the try players there getting that even money, that 10-1 shot home. A few exacta players, 3-2. That's a 10, just over 10-1, almost 11-1 exacta. So we made a little bit, but it beats losing, as they say, right? There was my play. A6 exacta 2-3 over 1-2-3. This race, Lithoid, the speed didn't hold again. I didn't expect one to be out front early like that, but it got the jump. And let's see who got this done here. Hannemont, number 3. Great job. 3, the gray horse. Welcome. May the horse be with you. Thanks for joining us. Great job on that number 3, that race. Who else? 1-5, Michelle. I'll tell you what, that one did look good for a while, Michelle, but great job. Let's get it done next race. Who else? Buy stocks. Going more. He was, I tell you what, he looked good there for a while and got the early jump. I don't know why he collapsed like that. Excuse me. Ricardo got the 2-3, but I'm disabled and I move faster at 2-3. All right, 2-3. At least the 3 did come in first, but I know some of you got, I don't know. I know at least somebody passed. Who else? On break here was on 1. Looked good there for a while on break. Thanks again for joining us. Blake Neek does get the double done, folks. Gets it started the right way with a 9-2, beating the heavy chalk. Great job. Christopher, great job. 3, win, play, show. Nice. 2 to place. All right, great job, Demetrius. Gets the 2 home. Wins on the first try today. Demetrius sometimes gets off slow, the first one, but then usually comes back with winners. Johanna, the 2. That was close, Johanna Morales. Let's see. Thanks for joining us. 87 on 3 to win. Christopher, tremendous play. Excellent. Congrats. That's a really nice hit. Better than nice. It's a great hit. Who else? 3, 4, 5, 2 box. All right. I guess we got 3. We got the 3, the 5. Who got third there? Was it the 4? 3, 2, 4. All right. Great job, Mervin. Excellent. 3, 4, Frank. Beautiful job getting that 3 home. Loy was on the 1 for first. Can't bet the 2. We'll go off for less than even money. You called that. 2 was like 3 to 1 when you said this. All right, good job passing there, and it turned out a bit, a bit that wasn't not that easy of a race to hit because that too was terrible. And by the numbers recently, I guess Moore, as great as Moore is with his outstanding winning percentage, I guess he doesn't walk on water. This time he couldn't get the horse over the finish line. And Victor, like the three, I'm going to put the money on Elusive Rider 3. I think that the 6 pound release that the others give him, excuse me, the others give him make a difference. Accompanying the exact with Petty. 3, great job on the 3. And you got a good price there on the 3, Victor. Great call. All right. And I think we're caught up. I'm going to just make a pit stop, and then we're going to get on to the next race. Park 6. Hey, Savitri. Calisser. Hey, Savitri. Hey, good day. It's been a while. Welcome, Savitri. Good to see you. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Late pick 5 contenders. I can give them to you, but what I will do is say it comes with. There's a lot of them here, and I'm just going to hold off on that. I got them for a second here because there's wet track winners. There's wet track in here are changing things around, and they're spread really wide. Let me just see how much time we have until the next race. 18 minutes. Take these with a grain of salt. I'm not going to list them in order. I'll list them in numerical order, and it's too many to look at here. And I'm sure there are going to be changes here. Steve. All right. I'll do the best I can. I may take some out of these, Steve. I'm going to have to catch up. I've made changes here to these by the track, and I don't want to have to rewrite it, but I will be back, and I'll do the best I can. And we'll take a look at that. 2, 3, 4 try winner. Timothy, great job. What race you guys reach? Number 7 is coming up. The ones I do have, 1, 2, 3, 4 are my contenders here, Steve. And the next race I'm using the 3 firsters, 3, 4, 5 in the 8th. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll write them down here. I'll give them to you, but I'm telling you what, these are subject to change. 8 pick 5. To change due to conditions. I'll give you something here, Steve. Now, with the conditions today, I think things are really going to change. Could probably throw a bunch of these out, but I'll give you something, what I have on my notes. And after you look at these, you're probably going to say, I wish you didn't post these. Okay. I just got to heat some things up, heat up the coffee, and make a pit stop, and I'll be back in just a bit. And those are my pick 5 from my earlier handicapping notes, and then updated after changes, and now it's changing again, have been changing as we go along, looking at the the track conditions, how the track has been playing, and what the payouts are, and working at looking to get value here. So I just wouldn't go with these written in stone. I expect to chop these contenders down as the races unfold and the multis unfold. So personally, I'm not playing a pick 5 today. So, but I probably will be playing some doubles or pick 3s as we move forward. Be back in a bit. Thanks for joining us today. All right. Lee, we're up to the last 5 races, all horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. If you're just joining us, covering all of the races here at Parx as they unfold, open chat, picks and plays for every race. And we can close the door on that last race where 3 did win. Excellent point there. Victor, I believe the weight advantage did make a difference. 3 narrowly winning that race. And the 2 was coming in 7 pounds heavier. And I believe that the weight actually could have been the deciding factor there. But great job, Victor, and others who had the 3 there and the double. I've mentioned you. And we move forward. Thanks, Al. You got it, Steve. Let's get it done here. Good luck and ice water in the veins going forward. Michelle, 7-4 exacta. Good luck, Michelle. Let's see who else. Demetrius, another winner in the place market. Great job, Demetrius. We did call you out and the pick 5. And Christopher gives us a whittled down pick, efficient pick 5. Good luck there, Christopher, on the pick 5. He's on 3-4 here. And Mike Lewis. Hiya, Mike. Good to see you. Good luck today. Race 8. Okay. We're up to 7, but you like 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. And we'll be looking at those. And Ricardo, 22, 8-1 now. Demetrius. Okay. Who else? Mike, reverse your numbers. Okay, Ricardo and Jamie. Jamie, Jose Manuel, Natira Marcano. Race 6, if you're the finishing order, 3, 3, 1. And Anal, hey, Anal. A finishing order there, Parx was 3, 2, 4. 3, 2, 4. Now we got 7 minutes to post here. Welcome, Anil and Shavat. Thanks for joining us. 6 to win. May the horse be with you. Good luck, Anil. Race 7, number 6. Good luck. Let's see. 7th race, number 6. And Carlos, what do you think about the 7th grade horse? Okay. We're going to talk about this race now. As we have 6 minutes to post. And this is a 1.70 mile claiming 40K for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have not won a race since December 13th. All right, or which have never won 4 races. 124 pounds, a non-winner of a race at a mile or over since February 13th gets 3 pounds. And we do have number 5 scratch this race. New commission. I don't have that as one of the contenders, but I'll tell you what. With the speed as it is now coming out of Stakes Company, a 5 is scratched. Okay, no wonder. I was going to say. Okay. Race 7. So we have a 1.70 mile. We have the 5 scratched. Who is the speed of the speed? That is the question. A Midnight Act, I was somewhat interested in, but I don't like the way this pace sets up for it here. I think Rondon Scorisi looks like the speed in this race. 3 does have some speed too. 3, 4. I think this comes down to the way this track is playing, just from my pace notes. I'm thinking it's 3, 4, but I'm going to take a closer look. Now, 3 comes off a big it jumped so far forward last race, and they're moving up in class. Now, this Now, this went to Bobby Ann Hawthorne, who really turned this one around, won at this distance on a wet track, and it's coming back really quick. Last ran February 28th. And when they bring it back under a, this in this few amount of time, Bobby Ann does connect. She does get it done with last race within this time frame. Yeah, about 9% of the time. So they're asking a lot. Maybe she thinks it's in good form right now, but I like what I see there based on the last race. One has been running out of town, and it's going to have to close for Flint Stites. 8% here at Parx out of 190 tries, and with the jockey Adorno, 12%. So I can't go one. I'm going to go down to the speed, number 4. Oh, yeah. Miguel Rodriguez, Andrew Wolfson up together. They're 23% with a 206 ROI. And a consistent runner, and has delivered a third-place finish on a wet track here before. And October ran on a wet track, and it did come in third and second. But the numbers are very consistent as a 6-year-old, and I like the speed. I like the pace there. So I think we're going to kick this off here 3-4, and I got to think the odds are terrible right now. And I'm going to go down to the 2 for a second. Yeah, the out-of-towner. Any others in here I could deal with? Now we got Commissioner out of there, and even that one, new commission. Its last race is a clunker, so I'm on a wet track, so I'm glad to see this one out of there. Maybe Irish Exit, if I was going to add another one underneath. Ran at Aqueduct, John Service, Frankie Pennington up, and Scott Lake, Senior Investment. Do you want to go there? Pennington and Irish Exit, number 6, I think might be worth a consideration here. It jumped so far forward last time that I think it's a bounce candidate, and that good running was at Aqueduct. I'd be more inclined to go with the 7 and look for 7's a 9-year-old is moved back. I'd say just move it forward on this. I'll check the odds, and then I'll give you my play. How are these odds 3 to 4? Are you kidding me with these odds? I got to jump on this. I'll probably stick with my main contenders here. I know the 1's in bad form now, but it has a bunch of big numbers to go back to. I'm going to go 3-4 over 3-4-2 exacta here. 3-4-1 exacta. I'll even add another one underneath, folks. Race 7 exacta. And I just want to check something on the pace before I put in my 3-4 over 1-3-4, but I'm going to go a little bit further there. I'm looking at the 6 who ran so quick last time. And the 7, yeah, maybe the 6, he falls off. I know we got Pennington. I know he's early speed. I think he's not the speed of the speed. We will throw 6 in there because of the back races. I can't see us getting these prices, but let's see what happens. 3-4 over 1-3-4-6. Let me get these in. Just mind-boggling here. But we'll see. Can the public be that wrong about a race when we've been seeing nothing but chalk? All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Okay. Anybody else? They're getting ready to go. 89.3 to win. Good luck, Christopher. And who else? Michael Lewis, Boris on 6, Irish exit. Good luck, 4 to 1. Yeah, got the connections there. The trainer. Let's see, very even race, 136 due to the approach of the race. I'd expect 4 to go to the front here, but he is getting tested here by that 6. And 4 does scoot to the rail. And very interesting. Let's see what these odds are here as they're running 3-6 box. Good luck, Christopher. Jock on the 7 seems to get over bet. Peter Jaworski. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. There's my play, 3-4 over 3-4. 1-3-4-6. So 4 is leading the way, and he's still a healthy 5 to 1 here. And I gotta hope that the speed holds again here in this race. The 6 is trying to re-engage. The 3 is starting to come. Others are coming, folks. And the 3 is starting to make another move. 4 is trying to fight onwards here. Let's see. Can a 4 get back up front? He does briefly. And it's 6-4. All right. Good job on that 6. And the 1 did get bet down to 8 to 5. All right. No real complaints. Geez, the 6 on top. I think the 3 let me down, but you know what? It had every right to bounce the 3. It ran big its last race, came back kind of quick, and just wasn't ready for it. Wow, getting prices there too. Probably should have just. We were close, but no cigar. We had the front two in the wrong positions. All right, who got it here? Had them all, but hey, do I get to try with a box there? I think so. 3, 4, 6, 1. Yeah. What it pays, I don't know, but I think the exact is going to be pretty good. That exacta 6-4. I can't believe the 1 got favoritism. 6-4. That's a $54 exacta, folks. So we get off the chalk here. So let's go back and see who all of our happy campers are for the 7th race. We're down to the late pick 4. That's Austin country. Let's go back and see who we got here. 15 to win on 6. Boris the Blade. Great job, Boris. Excellent. Great hit there. And you get paid 7 to 2, 4 to 1 odds. Excellent odds. Race 7, all race. All right. You got a decent price there. At least it wasn't the favorite. You're off to a start there. Good luck here, Mike Lewis. Thanks for sharing the selections with us here. I think you might get something good here. Okay, let's see. Victor, I like 136. Okay. 6 did get it done there. But geez, let's see. Frankie, good to see you, Frankie. I see you gave it a shot on the one there with Ness. You did get the show money, but good to see you. Good luck. We still got 4 races left. Let's get it done tonight. Today. Demetrius, have a nice evening. I'm done for the day. Good luck. Thanks, Demetrius. Enjoy your evening. Great job today. Thanks for joining us. Who else? One, 3, 7. Ricardo. 7th race, Carlos, number 6. Great job, Carlos. Excellent job, Carlos. Good to see you deliver one here. Anal, Shavat, number 6 to win. Great job, Anil Shavat, number 6. Jamie, I hope you got that 6 in there. Thanks again for joining us. Let's get it done. Who else? All right, we appear to be caught up. Who else? Bakley, 3, 6. Raphael, 6. Great job, Raphael. See, Boris, boom, boom on form. 3 winners for 120 profit. All right. Great job again, Boris. Carlos, you put in your picks late out. I put them in before post time, Carlos, always. And I also mentioned them before I put them in. So hopefully you get some of them there. I've had 3 winners today. Thanks again for joining us. Good luck. Who else? Frank got the daily double. All right. Great job, Frank. Excellent. And that should be a pretty good double, Frank. Let me see. What did that double pay? $59. Frank, excellent. Great job. And on break at Mahoning, 1456. All right, good luck at Mahoning there. I see they just finished at Mahoning. Hopefully you had it on break. Now we move on to race 8. Race 8. Let's bring it up. Okay, race 8. Now this is the last of 4. As the cup says, make it happen. And for those today, we're going to the mountains today. We went to the mountains. Green Mountain Coffee, folks. Nantucket blend. It is a medium roast, full-bodied, complex, and hearty. Green Mountain. And Green Mountain, green, the color of money, perfect for the races. So we're up a bit here, heading into race 8. Speed has been doing well here. The speed has been holding at Parx. So here the rubber meets the road. In race 8, we got a few first-time starters. We're going to be talking about one of them that Austin alluded to earlier. And this is 6 furlongs, maiden 50K, purse 50,000 for registered Pennsylvania bred maiden, 3-year-olds and upwards. 3-year-olds, 120 pounds, and older, 126 pounds. If you're enjoying the show, there is a thumbs up button. Click the thumbs up button and subscribe. Much appreciated for the feedback. And thanks for joining us. Let's get it done. Okay, so older ones, the older are carrying extra 6 pounds. We got the scratches down below. Okay. And in this race, number 6 is scratched. So you got rid of one of the speeds in there. And we have a closer in here, number 2. And I came up with a questionable number 8 here, who I'm really not thrilled with at this point. I think the 7, who comes in at longer odds, might try and squirt free. But we got 3 firsters in this race, and it's a maiden special weight, so you got some talent in this race. Okay, and Constitution, Austin mentioned number 5, but we do have one Liberty for All in here, 280K firster. Going for Andrew Samoff, who's at 29% with first-time starters. It's working bullets all over the place. Okay, yeah, this one was asked about. Definitely going to use it. Comes off a 35-1 workout. Back of January 18th, 5 furlongs, another bullet, 1 minute and 1, 5 furlongs. It ran a 47-1 on January 4th, first of 25. I got to believe this one's taken a ton. And 6, they scratched out of this one. I don't blame it. It'd probably get its butt kicked if it would have stayed in there. But we're going to go and talk a little bit about some of the early speeds in this race. Nikki DeFox. That one has a little speed. 8, I know they listed as a closer. I mean, these two are really... The 7 is more the front-running type than the 8. As we talk about the ones with experience and the ones with speed here. Now, this one's the 7's been trying forever to break through. It's making its second start as a 3-year-old. It continues to run at this level. Once in a while, it ventures into the lower classes, into the maiden claiming ranks. And Brenda Wilson, the trainer. Brendan Wilson, listen to this trainer. Brenda Wilson, 532 starts, 520 starts at Parx, 5 wins. Why does she keep going? I guess she never gives up. I mean, is this the day to do it? Luis Ocasio, together, Brenda Wilson and Ocasio. This is number 7. And the reason I'm talking about this one first is the early speed. 8 is coming from maiden claim, 25K. I would go more 5 because at least this trainer wins on occasion here and makes its second start, and maybe it maybe it moves forward. And moving up in class, though, let's go to that 5 for the first starter. Andrew Samoff, Liberty for All. When he goes off at odds of 4-1 or less, get this winning percentage. Andrew Samoff wins 47% of the time. 47% of the time. I think this one is going to be tough. I can't see the 5 being beat by the trainer and by the breeding and by the bullets. I have to expect this one to go off. 4 to 5 odds right now. I know 7 doesn't win. I don't like that trainer. I think I would go 5 here, and I'm going to look at the other 2 first-time starters in here because I'm really not crazy. I like the 8 more than the 7. That's all I'll say about those. Kathleen Tomasi, she's 12 for number 3. Holy moly Moses. Kathleen is 15% here at Parx. She's the first woman trainer to be elected into the Parx Hall of Fame, but we've seen her all over the place. She's at NYRA. We're not doing New York racing in a while. We haven't, not when they're at Aqueduct, but we see her at Gulfstream regularly. We've seen her at Tampa, and she's all over the place. A tremendous trainer, Kathleen DeMasi, and she wins 12% first time out with the maiden 3-year-olds, 15% here. Weak jockey, why? John Bisono, only 8%, 7% in 158 starts, but Kathleen and Bisono are 15% together. So how's the 3 working? Dam has 1 winner from 1 starter, 2 of 4, 2 of 27 workouts. It's not the Bullet Machine. This is only a $2,500 entry. But Bisono's had kind of a good meet when he does run here. I know he's a low percentage, 8% total, but 3 winners out of 13 starts in this meet with 4 seconds and a third. So he's been in the money 8 out of 13. He's starting as a 4-year-old, so he's carrying extra weight. So he's a little bit more mature than the 4 and the 5 are 4-year-olds too. I got to think the winner, the exacta, comes out at 3-4-5, maybe 5 over 3-4 here. It just looks like too much horse. The 5, they spent so much money. It's working out so well. Two is a closing type I don't like. Here's the thing, this is 6 furlongs. I don't like the trainers, only 4% of the 2. Marquez, Cesario Marquez, 4% trainer, and you got a 13% jock. It's working out slow. Technically, I say this is a pass race. I don't think I'd even bet this race. If I was going to bet it, what does a 5 over 3-4 pay? I'm not going to force this. I'm not going to try and make something happen out of this. I like that the 5 is even money now. These odds can't be right. Actually, the better prices are 5 over 7, 8. I mean, 5 over 7, $18. 5 over 8, $22.20. Is it that simple? Something tells me maybe something's going to be up and the 5's not going to run. I mean, jeez. Let's look at the double prices. And then I'm opening it up. I mean, 5 is just crushing it in the pick 3 and the doubles. I got to think 3 and 4 are going to come. 3 and 4 are going to come down. Now, I saw somebody mention, let me just see. Let's get some prices here, and I'm going to think about this for a second. We got 7 minutes to post. Race 8, 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. Mike Lewis. All right. Good luck, Mike. Ricardo, got to go with the first timer. Yeah, I'm thinking I got to do something here with this. I don't have to. If I was not going to pass, I think I'd use 5 in here. I mean, all the money's going there, but we don't know what it's going to do on the track. Carlos, who do you like? Boris, Al? I like 5, and I also like I think 8 is going to try. I think 8 I like better than the 7. I know 7 has the speed, but I don't like it to. We don't know what kind of speed the other firsts are going to have, so we don't know if it's even going to get the lead today. And I like the fact that the 8 might improve second out. These are first-time starters. Anything can happen here. Eloy, 5748, 10 cents. Good luck. I just want to look at 3. Now, 3 is Kathleen DeMasi, right? Yeah, I like 3 with DeMasi and Bisno. 7 is, I can't believe 8 is 7-1. I mean, what do you do here with these? I mean, that's a damn good price on the 8. I know the speed is holding. But remember, this 7 horse, now the 7 is coming down. 7 is now 2-1. The 7 has been trying for 3 years to break its maiden. This is a 5-year-old. Let me just bring it up. It might even be running more than 3 years. Let me just look it up. No, it made its first start as a 3-year-old. It's run on the mud a couple times. Finished second and third on a muddy track. And it has speed. 7, but you got that trainer, 1 win and 5 wins in 520 tries. I think this invader from Penn National, you have Luis Ocasio up on this 7, who's 11%, and the jockey and trainer are 0 for 7. And you have Anthony Salgado up on the 8, and it's actually run faster than it looks. And Salgado follows this one in from Penn. I'd be more inclined to go with the Exacta. I'm going to take that big, fast horse there by the workouts, etc., and I'm going to use it in an Exacta over number 3 with Kathleen DeMasi and number 8. I'll use the 8 for second. I'm expecting some improvement. It ran a 76 Brisnet last out. I know it's moving up in class, but the trainer, Michael Zalalis, is 12% with shippers, and they're bringing the jockey along for this race. All right. And it's on the board at a price. And I just want to take one last look at the 4 before we, pitch tent on this. And then I'm just going to put it in the pick and open it up. All right. What can we like? What do we like about the 4? Anything? Trainer is only 7% at Parx, Alan Bedard. But with Wolfsint up, believe it or not, they went 35% of the time together. All right, let's do it this way. And now the trainer, Samoff, going with jockey Jamie Rodriguez, who's 21% here. Those two together hit 27% of the time, Samoff and Rodriguez, 27% out of 60 times. We'll go 5 over 3, 4, 8 Exacta. Race 8 Exacta. 5 over 3, 4, 8. Not going nuts on this. I think it's wide open. All right. Laloy, good luck there. 5 at 4 to 5. All right. I think we can maybe get something done here, but it's a crapshoot. I'm going light and just look to get the exact, a 30 to win on the 3. Christopher. Good luck, Christopher. Number 3. All right. Kathleen DeMasi. I like it. Kathleen's dangerous. Is Brenda Wilson, and I don't know, Peter. Good question. Emma Jane Wilson did win a race did win a race yesterday. Maybe she's turning it around. Christopher 3-2 exact the box. Good luck, Christopher. And race 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. So you got them all. The 6 was scratched. I'll tell you what. Who else? Boris. 3, Holy Moly Moses could be worth a small stake. Kathleen DeMasi debutantes have a strong record at Parx. Pretty good odds there. I like it better if he gets it done. If anyone can get it done and upset the 5, it's Kathleen DeMasi. Ricardo Delarango 5, 5 1 1 5 1. Good luck, Ricardo. I'm not sure what exactly that is, but good luck. Let's get it done here. Christopher 2, play show 22. Let's take a look at Christopher's number 2 here while we're at it. I'll tell you what. I am actually going to throw the 2 underneath the 5. It's run on a wet track. It's only run 4 times. Let me just check the pace on that. If it, by the numbers, if anyone was going to sneak in there, it is getting Lasix. I don't like it closing. I can't go there. I can't go there. But I could, if it was a dry track, maybe. But even then, with these first-time starters in here, they're up against it. Who else? But good luck. Lithoid, race 8. Okay, 1-5 over 3. Good luck, Lithoid. I like that. And Al, number 5 to win, Liberty for All, Jamie Rodriguez. And Christopher, 54 daily double, 3-2 with 2. Good luck, Christopher. Let's see, Peter, small sample size, Al, but as you pointed out, in 2023, so far 23% winners and 62% of the money. And the money, he has been off 14 days, suspension or injury, I'm not sure. I don't know. Sample size, as you pointed out, in 2023. All right. 2 to 1 on the 7, coach. If you get to early speed, it's the only true early speed type in here. That's all I can think, Boris. But this one has been trying for 3 years to break through. We don't know what kind of speed we're going to get. I like the 8 to show some improvement, but let's see how the 7 gets out. And we lose the signal the second the race starts. I love this. And 1 goes to the front, not the 7, followed by the 5. And the 1, Stout, is on the board at a pretty good price here, 13 to 1. And 7, the jockey is standing up on the 7, so he looks like he's sending them. And Kathleen DeMasi is starting to move on that 3. But 1, 8, that's actually the 8 hanging type. I need the 5 to get going, folks, because I do have the 8 for second. And that big name 5 is doing 0. I think we're going to get 8-2, folks. And I think some of you have this here. Wow. Now, I thought we were going to get improvement, and look how that 8 went down on the board there. And 2 was second. You know what? That was a great call on the 2. It got the Lasix, and you got a big price here. And look at the 8. The 8 is still dropping on the board, now 7-2. You got the jockey that came along with him from Penn National, and it had every right to improve its second time out. And the 5 turns out to be one of the biggest busts. And thank heavens I didn't go. It took a small play here, but it's kind of cool to see that. I thought the 8 was going to show more speed, but the 5 shows it doesn't even get it done. Did the 8 hang on? I got to think it did, yeah. Great showing by the 4. And I'll tell you that 7 continues to burn money. And what did the 7 go off at? 7 went up to 5-1. Okay, that's kind of good to see. Okay, let's see who our winners are here. I know somebody had the 2. Christopher, play show, $22. Great job, Christopher. All right, there we go. Nice hit. Nice hit. That got to pay something. I don't know what the inquiry is all about. I guess maybe it's between the 2 and the 8. Interesting. They're just showing that there's an inquiry here. And I want to thank everybody for joining the show today. If you're enjoying the show, click there's a thumbs up button to send your feedback. Much appreciated. There's a thumbs up button. Click on that and click on the subscribe button if you want to see more shows like this and you're enjoying this one. And good luck here. May the horse be with you all. We have an inquiry. I'd like to see the numbers flashing and what this inquiry is all about. It looked pretty clean to me. All right. Let's see, bars 2-1 on the 7. I couldn't see 2-1 on the odds, 10-1 on my exchange. Yeah, you called it. That it did drift up, went up to 5-1. Money is all for the 8 horse on the exchange, 7-1 into 9-2, and he did show some improved early speed. And I got sucked in on the 5, but I wasn't going to go any further than that from the workouts, and I thought it was going to show speed, and it did show some speed, but the 8 really showed improved speed. So I'm Dutching here on the 3 and the 8. Great job. All right. Great hit, Boris. All right. That 3, you got a good price there. Excellent. Okay. And Jose Novoa, Jose Novoa, number 5. Yeah. You know what? He got beat to the punch there on the front end. And that was the end of that. Let's see, Anil, 5 to win. It was a light race, but I'll tell you what, we got some exciting races for the last 3 that are coming up. We've got 8 in the books, and still a lot to go. Jorge Ramos, Bet everything on 4. Good, hard working people there right now. Okay, I'll tell you what, that 4 I think did get third, right? What were the prices there? That was a 560 show play if you did use the 4. And that 8-2, $85, tremendous hit. Many of you had the 8-2, and 8 did pay $9.40 to win. 5 got bet down to 6-5 and did 0. And did he even make the super? No, the 3. Kathleen DeMasi slipped into third on the super. All righty. Okay, buy stocks 135, 27. Prince. I want to say hello, Prince. I see you were on 27 there. I tell you, almost got it done, Prince, on that 2. I was right there, and good to see you. Good luck. Let's win some money here. We still got 3 races left, and a great picture there too on your avatar. Thanks for joining us. And Victor, okay, if neither 3 or 5 wins, anyone, super perfect. Oh, tough race there, Victor. You know, we had the 3 firsters and the 5 wet track. 8 did show more speed, and not actually that much more speed than it did the first time. I think that was unjustly labeled a on the Brisnet, because I mentioned when I talked about the pace figures that the 7 and the 8 look like the pace, and they listed it as a presser. Okay, was moving up, but it definitely was. It was the best one here with experience. And the thing here that made this very difficult is, you know, you got 3 firsters here from strong first time out trainers. Tough to deal with this race. I mean, if you hit that exacta, you really earned it. Great job, any of you who have, because some of you are here are not, giving the selections in chat. Some might have it, and if you did hit it and you're watching the show, great job. Congratulations. Keep it going. Boris, boom. Sometimes it's good to judge, Dutch. Yes. Great job, Boris. Good price there, too. You got 4-1, which is excellent. It closed at 7-2 here. And Ricardo got win place, keep some money on my treasure chest. Great job. Delarongo, and 8-1. Yes, 8 did win. Anal. Laloy, he was spot on the 7 and the trainer coach. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, why they keep racing. 5 wins out of 532. That is a lot of losing. 100 times you only win once out of every 100? What is... They must be rich. They must be loaded. Who's doing this? Is that just their side gig? Hey, I have a lot of money. I'll train horses and we'll have some fun at the track. We win, as long as we have a good time. That's what matters. I don't know. How do they keep going with a record of 5 wins out of 520 tries? I don't know. I'm just telling it like it is. I'm not candy coating things. 5 wins out of 520. And Ricardo with the official 8-2-4-3. So 2 of the firsters got in, and the 2 had every right to finish second. Why not? It's getting Lasix. It's certainly better than the 7. It's actually the 2 best horses that have experience finished 1-2. What happened there is the 5 had all the bullets, and you had dangerous first-time starter trainer with Kathleen DeMasi of the 3, and then you had the 5. The 4 in there, also solid first time out. And then you had the 7 with the cheap early speed and lousy trainer. It made it a very difficult race. I was tempted to flip it around and throw the 3-4-8 over the 5. Thankfully, I just left it alone. A small 5/348. But that 5 made it very difficult. GMR Arturo 1 at Mahoning. Good luck at Mahoning. Just looking at that. Mahoning GMR. Thanks for joining us. Who else? Ninth race. Who do you like, Al? I initially liked number 5, Carlos, but I got to think about that and a little bit and look at the pace figures here. Good luck, though. Great job again on that hit you had earlier in the other race. And hang on, who is this? I think it was the 6 horse in one of the races. But we got 3 races to go, and I'm going to talk about this one right now. And maybe she is getting many placed horses. I'd have to look it up, Mizoot. But I'll tell you what I can tell you is this. That's an excellent point. I will tell you this about that trainer. Trainer of the 7. No, it was race 8. Doesn't sound like it. Out of 520 races at Parx, she's in the money 13% of the time. So it means 87% of the time she misses the board. 87% of the time misses the board. Good luck today, Mizzou. Tony Vasilino, 5-win place. Exacta box 3-5. And number 2 to win, Christopher. And Carlos does have her first play here, 3-5-7 trifecta. Good luck, Carlos. Now I'm going to talk about this race, and we'll get right to it. Okay, race number 9. Thanks for joining us today, everybody. All horse racing all the time. We're covering every single race at Parx, open chat. Picks and plays for every race. How am I doing today? I'm up a little bit from a few hits here today, 2 exactas and a try. Out of 8 races, but we're not having a life-changing day, but we're up and we still got 3 races to go. And speed has been dominating on a muddy track at Parx. And in this race, we do have number 6 scratched. All right. It's a mile 70, claiming 25,000, purse 34,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since December 13th, or which have never won 4 races, weighed 124 pounds, non-winners of a race at 1 pound or over, at 1 mile or over since February 13th, gets an extra 3 pounds. And it's a wet track, folks. I tell you what, the 2 is a world beater on a wet track. I didn't have that one listed, but I see on a wet track here, it has in the money 7 out of 10. I don't know. It's a 6-year-old. We'll look closer at that. But a lot of these are halfway decent, have halfway decent times. Early Speed has been winning 46% of these, and today Early Speed is really pronounced with 1 and 5 as Early Speed types. Cobble Road, Early Speed, Speed and the Rail. The Rail's been winning 21%. So we got decisions to make right now because I got a bunch of them here listed as contenders. If you looked at my early pick 5 contenders here, how am I doing with those early 5 pick, late pick 5 contenders anyway? Well, I did have the 8 last race. Okay. That ticket would have cost a fortune to put together, by the way. What about Glory Song? Number 3. I mean, 3 and 5 really look like the speed in here. Glory Song and the King cheek. I have 5 listed and 3 as my main players in this race. I don't like 8 closing, El Hermano, or Codependent, the 4. Today's not the day for those types. Number 7, Celtic Treasure. We may just break this down real quick and open this up. The pace makes the race, as they say. Look what happened last race. For the most part, the speed hung around. $25K, okay. We'll start with number 5. Jamie Ness finished 4th last race at this level. It has back races that are good enough to get it done here. They've been at different its best race was at Laurel recently. I think I may try and beat this one, but I got to think Ness is going to try and send it. They're dropping a big class drop from 40 down to it stays at 25K. Did run on a wet track. Gets Ruben Silvera up together. Silvera and Ness 28%. Ness has the most wins. It's hard for me to get behind it though, based on it has early speed. It's been burning money. Favored in 2 of the last 3. Once at last race at 1.1 to 1, and 3 back 1.5 to 1. 3 out of 8 wins at 8 races at Parx, 3 winners, 2/3 on a wet track. 8 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. Just from the speed alone, I got to consider it this race. I got to hope that the 3 looks a little better. Yeah, 3 should get the jump on these. In the money, 5 of 7 on a wet track. They're both Ness entries. Jeez. Can he have 2 of them here? The 2 I like best and miss the freaking not get it done out of 2 of his entries? Who can beat Ness, if anyone? Yeah, the 3 looks like the one. It comes off a quick race at Laurel. Its race at Park, 2 back. It ran on a good track, finished 3rd, lost by a half. Its last race at Laurel, it ran 2nd, finished by a neck. Frankie Pennington up. Come on. I got to go down to the 8 and just give 8 a fair shake. 8 is as consistent as they come. Silvino Ramirez is the trainer, 18% here. I think you could maybe play around with 8 underneath, because if Ness's 5 doesn't fire, I think 8 is the one. I mean, the 8 has won 5 out of its last 8 races and has a second mixed in. Is moving up in class. But get this guy, Silvino Ramirez. When he moves up in class, out of the last 14 times, he's won 36% with a 4.34 ROI. And when he removes bandages, he's 30%. In route races, he's 21%. Can 8 actually pull the upset here or come in second? What are the odds on 8? I got to think it's taking a little money. It's a pressing type, and it does have 2 wins and a second at Parx, and I think this one might be able to close, believe it or not, and keeps the jockey 4. This guy Milan has ridden him 4 times in a row. And Milan and Silvino, how are these 2 guys together? 20%. They've won 1 out of 5. All right, let's check the board and open it up. 3 minutes to post. What are the odds on 3-5? 3-5, 13, 5-3. I think it goes to 3-5, but I think 8's a contender. I'm going to try it this way. I know this is not probably not a great move, but I will try it. Don't try this at home, folks. I'll do one of those reverse exactas. My play here is going to be exacta, race 9. I don't see, I'm going to try and get Ness out of there. Three, 5 over 8. I think 3 or 5 get it done, but we're going to get 8 in there. I see Roland, you said 7 beat the 8 on October 10th, going by a mile length. 8 run 8 times since then, and 7 only 3 times. 7 is fresher than 8. But I'm going to look at 7 just for a second there before I type this in. Now you got the 7. 7 is very consistent. All right. I like the trainer. 7 is fresher. I'll give it that. I just want to check this pace on the 7. And there's a reason why I'm doing this. Seven is somewhat dangerous. I'll give it that. This time I like the closing kick, though, of the 8. So I'm going to stay there with that. The claim repeater. The trainer of the 7 is 5% going back to the beginning of 2022. Trainer of the 8, 16%. Claim repeater, 22%. Claim repeater, 4. Get a better jock, much better jock on the 7. How are they playing on? I'm going to go with the 3-5 over 3-5-8. Let's see if we get it done. I like that the 8 has been winning a lot of races, or at least showing up. The pace will be a bit of a concern. Now, let me just go. Who else here? We're getting close to post time. Kadar. 88888. Good luck, Kadar Sahan at Makkah. Thanks for joining us today. And Roland, thanks for the info on that 7. Who else? 3 minutes left. 247. Christopher. Good luck, Christopher. I think it's 3-5 are the ones to beat here. I think 5 looks good. I might try something else here, but we got a minute to look at it. Yeah, that 5, Austin. That's what you get with first is sometime. I think the winner comes out of 3 and 5. I'll put together a pick three here, adding a pick three. Race 9, pick three. Three, five with and just check my numbers here. Okay. Okay, I'm comfortable with this. Here's my pick three play for this race. Not going crazy. Retype that in, and good luck, everybody. I got a small exacta and a light pick three as well. Boris the Blade played the fave win on 3 Glory songs, 6-4 odds. The 3 are down to 6-4. Has this changed? Holy crap. The 5. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Three is definitely the better of those two. Okay, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race 9 at Parx of 11. Let me see. I don't want to miss the start, but I want to get to everybody here too. Christopher 275, pick 3. Good luck, Christopher. 2 does run big. It's a monster on a wet track. It's going to have to overcome the speed this race, but not impossible. Good luck, Chris. Greg Naylor. Greg playing 358 exacta box, 2358 trifecta box. I like how you're looking there. I think it's going to be a little bit of a tricky try, but I like the ones you have in there. That 2 on the wet track, and 8 does like to get it done. Might surprise if the speed doesn't hold, but it's been holding. Frankie, number 3, $20 exacta, 3 all, $20. All right, 3 is the one to beat. Jorge Ramos, 8 working. Hard working. Let's see. 8 is showing a little more speed than I expected. And so is 1 and 5. Very interesting. Let's see. 8 is working. I love the way they work with the horses. Good horses, man. It's in my barn. Is 823. Good luck, Jorge. All right. I like the 8. It wins a lot. Wow, very interesting. So we got personal connections here with Jorge Ramos on the 8. So we got to root for Jorge here. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? Okay, but 1 is leading the way, followed by the 5. And no sign of the 8. About 1 Cobble Road is showing the speed. And if the speed holds in this race, I think holy smokes. And we got 7 coming into the picture at a big price. And it looks like 3 is pitching tent. What is going on here? This is going to be 7 at a big price. Seven, 8. Now, now I called 8 for second in the exacta, and that's fine. But who would have thought that it would be the 7 that beats the 8 here? And if I look at my notes, I had 5 of them there. I thought 5, 3, and 8 were the main ones. And this time we're going to get some prices, folks. I don't know what the 7 was 13-1. 8 was 9-1. 7, 8. That's $176. $176 exacta. 8, 7 would have been 156. And who even got third? All right. Savitri. Sorry to tell you guys, but it's go run 4, 5, box 3 is good also. All right, Savitri. Who else here? 358, 2358, 3. I think 3 got who got third? Not even third. We got big prices here. 781. Boris. Winner was 25 to 1 in UK odds. Got better odds here than here, I think. Here was third 25 to 1, 13 to 1 here. Direct trifecta, Victor Diaz. I'm just putting you up here to say hello. Thanks for joining us, Victor. Who else? Roland, no 3 and 5 both nests need no need to hurt each other early. One, let one go and chase one around the track. 8 going out of form. Oh yeah. Tell you, good job there on your 7. I think it was you, Roland, who liked the 7 to do something. I don't know if you actually played it, but I'll tell you what, the 3 and the 5, it wasn't meant to be for those two. Al Jesus. All right, somebody has the 7 here. Great job, Jesus Urbina. I'll tell you what, that 8 did a good job coming in second there. I liked it for second, but under the 3 or the 5. Just from the trainer and the setup and everything seemed to, set up. Maybe the 3, 5, one of them knocks each other out and it opens the door, but they knocked each other out and they're both gone. Not even mounted left. See, I think 7 finishes in front of 8. Yeah, he did. 7, 8. Great job there, Roland. 7, 8, 8, 7. That's, they're both there and not quite the way I expected them to be there. I was figuring maybe a fight for second. Who else? Mike. I guess Mike is kidding there with this. He picked them all, which, that was where'd the 2 finish up in that race? Official. We got all bombs in the superfecta. 10 cents, exacta 86.20. That's all. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here, man. Whoa, we got our first investigation here, folks. Got 7, 8 exacta for a buck, only paid 88.20. A 13 to 1 over a 9 to 1 when both favorites and even the third and fourth choices missed missed the board. Get the hell out of here. Is this a Nest special? I don't know. What do you think? How is this possible that a 13 to 1 over 9 to 1 is only paying 80 something bucks is only 79 to 1? What is that? Let me just see something else. Let me see what the other exact is paid. I don't know, man. A woman, if you're a woman watching. All right. Yeah, sometimes it happens that way. I guess somebody smart money just pounded that exacta to hell. All right. Who else? All right. What was that exact? 8-7. Christopher was on the 7 there. Okay. No, okay. So we got to move down here. Kadar, you were close there, Kadar. A good try. I got knocked out on my small exacta and semi-small pick 3. Yeah, actually a small pick 3. Pick 3 play 3-5. Yeah, I'm trying to find somebody that connected. I did have the one. Jamie Ness's specimens are that is unbelievable. That is unbelievable, Victor. Okay, who else? Jesus, great job on that 7. I'm looking for more. All righty. I think we're caught up there. And we're going to be moving on to the final race. All right. Race number 10, 16 minutes to post. We will be right back, make our final pit stop, and address this race. I'll just give you this thought here for this race. Race number 10, 1 mile, 70 yards. Allowance purse 45,000 for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of 10,000 or less since March 13th, 2021. Weight 124 pounds, non-winners of a race since February 13th, allowed 3 pounds. And in this race, we have 2 and 5 are scratched. All right. So we have that here. So we have a 7-horse field. And I'll tell you what, I mean, 4 looks like the pace in here, but we're going to take a look at that when we get back. And that is what we're going to see going forward here. Preliminary contenders, I will put them here. So give you a heads up. I like the 4 best from my early handicapping. And what I do here, what you want to do when you're handicapping the races is look at the pace scenario. You want to get it in as close to post time as you can, preferably early in the morning, the day of the race, if you can, or if not, the night before, so the races are still fresh in your mind. And this way you can make adjustments after scratches. As usual, I was up early handicapping these races today, and then saw the scratches and then covered them and made adjustments what need be. Right now we're ahead a little bit, heading down to the last 2, thanks to a couple of exactas and a try hit. So let's see what we got here going forward with race 10 and 11 at Parx. I'm putting my preliminary contenders out there for race number 10. And so you can look at those. I'm going to heat up the coffee for one last time. And preliminary contenders. Four best. Consider 169. But we're going to look once again at these a little bit more when we get back, see if we're getting fair odds, see how this looks going forward. Let's get it done here, guys or gals, if you're out there. We'll be back in just a little bit and take on that late daily double. Okay, and we're set to go. Two more races to go at Parx. I want to thank everyone sincerely for joining us today. Some of you sharing your selections, analysis for the races. Thank you very much. We got work to do here. Still races left. As the saying goes, there's always another race. You're still not thinking about that last race, are you? I know there was a couple of longer ones, all longer ones came in. Ness didn't show up at all, not even for second place. And we move forward. We move forward. And ice water in the veins. You know, you can only work with the present race. And that's what we're doing right here. Let's see if we can get started here on race number 10. Now, I talked about the race a little bit, my preliminary contenders. That could change depending on what's going on the board. And we'll see what we have here coming up right now. Let's see, race 10, pick all, Mike Lewis. Carlos Barris, you're the man of the hour, too sweet to be sour, bring it home, baby. Yeah, Barris is doing it, getting it done today, but we've seen him get it done before. And great job, Boris. Let's keep it going. Boris, enjoying the start to a vacation. Hope you're having a great time. We'll go to the ice water, folks. Let's see, that paid out 5,000 to 1 super. 88 to 1 is because it's not as lucrative of a pool as a try and a super. Yeah, but still you would think it would be higher, Roland, because this place has fairly decent handle size. So they were on that. They were on that in that race. So you got at most tracks, including here, the the payouts are usually higher for the exact of that size, Roland. You know, if you look it up, you'd see that. But yeah, I see what you're saying, though. It's not like a Tampa Bay Derby Day pools. Let's see who else. Aloy 1967, and let's do a daily double. Carlos, we'll take a look at this. Ness. Daily double, Boris the Blade, 1 and 2. Good luck. Can't play the daily double. Can you play exactas, Boris? I guess not. I got the win plays there only. What I'm going to probably doing, I see Jorge, and he seems to be thinking the way I'm thinking of using a key in this race, and maybe that sets things up moving forward. Jorge, 9 with 167. Do a daily double, race 10, Al. I'm going to see if the payouts are there. We're going to go in there. And let's see, 6 is favor on exchange, 2 to 1. 86 to 1 daily double. 5 minutes to post. 86 to 1. Should have been higher, folks. But that's all right. Not many people had it anyway, but somebody did over there. Okay, let's see. Race 10, we got 2 and 5 scratched. 4 looks like the pace. 1 pace. We have a few with some pace in here. I mean, 4 should have the lead to himself, Cloud Chaser. And that is the one I landed on here, but let's take it a step further. Now, 4 has the race St. Louis. You got kind of another one of these weak trainers. That's the thing on the 4. You 5% here out of 2,400 starts. Dexter Haddock up. Dexter and St. Louis 7% out of 211. And he's not even in this race, so we don't have to worry. That's a shame in a way. Daily double 2, 3, 4. 4 is taking a little bit of money. Actually, the 3 is added, a late scratch. Here's a Sharpie. Okay. Michael Pino entry is 1-3 straight, number 1. Distance is a bit of a concern. Another low percentage trainer on the 6, who is a bit of a concern here, though, is on the improve lately. It's an 8% jock. Yeah, 4 is the key contender here. And we're going to go down to the 9 briefly with Pennington, who does have some races here. All righty. One last pace check. And we're going to put in our pick and open it up. All righty. We're not going crazy in this race. Race 10. Exactas. Exacta boxes. One, 4, 1, 7, 1, 9, 4, 9, 4, 6, 4, 9. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Bauman and Mann. It's not as easy a race as it looks. I figure 4 is the speed here. But 1 is pressing him early. And 4, see if he holds up. He does have the fast race on a wet track a couple back. 1 is going to be tough. 9 showing a little bit of speed early. Number 1, If I Had a Headache, leading the way. And number 4 is running second right now. I would think this one has a little bit more of a kick to it, but maybe not. And 7 is starting to roll, but 1 is having his way with this field. And now they start to enter the turn, and the 6 is starting to roll. And now the horse race is on. I believe that's Ness coming into second here. About 1 is, it's not over yet, folks. 6 is starting to close. Seven is trying to fight back. One is getting leg weary, folks. But the inside speed does hold 1-6. And for you exacta players, 1-6, that is a 1440 exacta. So you're getting 6-1. Heck of a race. I'm looking at the 9 was there. Get to some of the other picks here this race. Okay, I'm looking for winners. And Boris on the exactas. Yes, if you play the exactas, if you use my Sky Bet account, the last exacta paid $217 for a 1 stake. Well, it looks like you're getting a better payouts there than here. That would be more like it, Boris. All right. Or at least closer, somewhere between 150 and between two longer ones like that. Thanks for that update there, Boris. Who else? See, bet Ness this race. Ness, that race was number 7. I'll tell you what, Ness. He seems to come in more when you have the longer ones in the exotics there. 7-3. Okay, daily double 1-4. All right, Carlos. Excellent job there. 1-4. Love it. Nice job, Carlos. All right, we're getting some good news rolling in here. Victor, 6, I consider that he has done well after his appearance. For me, he must win an enemy. 4, I thought the 4 would show more speed than that. 189 for the combine. And hopefully you had that in there. Thanks for the analysis. Victor, as always. All right. Boris. All right, great job, Boris. Connects. Tremendous. All right, we're getting some good news here. Christopher, daily 7-5. Yusuf, I just want to say hello. And good to see you, Yusuf. Yusuf, Agrak, 1. You had the 1 there. I'm telling you. 7, Ness. Home you go, baby. Good luck, Yusuf, in this next race if you're playing it. Thanks for joining us, Yusuf, and everyone today. We still have some racing left. 1 race left. Let's get it home. Boris has the trophies up. Excellent. Last race, Carlos. I wish everyone well. Thanks, Carlos, and thanks again for joining us today. Carlos and everyone else. We still have work to do, and Carlos is alive in the daily double with the 4, and I actually have in some of my notes here 4 to get it done, and 2 looks like the speed. And I know Christopher D'Souza mentioned the 2 earlier today as one of his standouts, and that 2 looks like the speed. But I'm going to look at it a little bit closer. And who else? 11th race. Wish everybody the best. Share your picks, please. This is the last race, and I want to thank everyone who does share the selections here. We've had some good, excellent winners here on the show today, and from those who've shared the picks, and some I've given out a few winners here today, a couple exactas and a try, but now we're treading water heading into the last race. So are we gonna pop it here, or are we gonna like kissing your sister, more or less breaking even? Let's see what happens going into the last race. The 7 is scratched. Yes, Carlos. And thanks for sharing that with everyone. And those of you, the scratches down below. There was a late scratch last race of the 3, actually. And, well, did 9 get 3rd last race? Because I'm just looking at that. No, the 7 got 3rd last race. Okay. I was thinking of putting together a key try, and thankfully I didn't do that. I kept it, simple with a few light exacta boxes with the 4, because I would have set up a try and spread it out a little bit and used the 4 in all 3 positions, figuring with that speed and the way the track is playing. And now the 4 got it done. And this race, the inside horse did move and hung on and ran well, which is really no surprise, the 1. But get some water here as we head on to race number 11 for the day. And the plan, as usual, Parx tomorrow. For those of you who enjoy the show, if you're enjoying the show, want to see more shows like this, plan is to go back to Parx again tomorrow for Tuesday, Mondays, Tuesdays. We've been at Parx, and it would be the same start time as today, probably about 12:10, about 12:20, most likely, at least 20 minutes before post. So if you click that subscribe button, you'll get the link. You'll know where to go. This way, when you go into YouTube, you know the exact starting time, where you can join the show. And if you're enjoying the show, click the thumbs up button if you're enjoying the show and want to see more shows like this. And thanks everyone who has. And also share the show with your horse racing friends. We have a great crowd here, and we do a daily show. And open chat, picks and plays for every single race. And we're out here when we do shows for the entire card, from the first race to the finale. We've been out here since 12:20 today, and it's coming up to where the rubber meets the road, the last race. I don't think this is a race to go crazy with, but we'll take a look at it in just a second. So race number 11, we have 16 minutes to post, and number 7 is scratched here. I think 4 is going to be tough to beat. I think 4 is going to get hammered down. That 1-6 exacta for $1 paid $7.20. The try for $1 paid $20.20. Now we move on to race 10. Let's talk about it. Race 11, 6 furlongs. We got a sprint. Now, these are cheap ones, so be careful. They can be the cheap claimers, can be inconsistent types, and these are in for only $5,000 for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since September 13th. Weight 124. Non-winners of a race February 13th, allowed 3 pounds. Claiming price 5,000. All right. Now we're going to look at the pace here for this race. Number 2 winds up as the pace player here inside Jadil Zambrana. The jockey is up. Now, turning back from a mile, I think I got to believe that that's going to help this 2 get out to a nice jump here. Now, the 4 showed some pace last race, but we're going to bring these up here and talk a little bit more about it. I originally landed on the 4, who is moving forward, drops in class for this. Now, this trainer is virtually unknown. This Roberto Rosado. 1 winner out of 7 starts. Has never had Ramos up before. It's not an easy race. Yeah, he's going to have to come off the pace. He has been moving forward. This one has been racing better since it's went into Roberto's care, getting faster and faster each race. And the last race was faster than it looks. It did run 3 wide, showed a little bit more early speed. This is, and it's getting spotted weight, comes in at only 116 pounds. But you're talking about weight. That 2 is coming in at only 111 pounds. Four does have some speed. I got to think this one is a big-time player here. On the improve. You get a better jock from Milan to Ramos. Getting spotted weight. Has run, now it's a 5-year-old. It has won on a wet track before. Tricky race. Dropping in class today. So get some class relief. I got to think that this one is poised to break through. So 4 is definitely going to be used here, especially considering the pace. Workouts hasn't worked out since January 10th. G is Fuego. So far, there's nothing really to convince me to knock this off of the 1, knock off the 2, who's been showing some early speed. Stays at the same level. I mean, if it shows the speed, if 2 shows the speed that it did 2 back, has a shot here. I mean, it hasn't been coming in. Getting a big weight break with Zambrana up, this apprentice, 110 pounds. And you got the trainer here, Flores Koba, strong trainer. 19% at Parx. You got to think they're going to have this. Felix is going to have him ready to go. The apprentice jockey's only won 1 out of 38. Maybe he's giving the kid a big chance. Gets back to sprinting. How about the 3? I'm really, you got Scott Lake dropping in class. When Lake drops, he's 21%, okay? That's over 1,500 races. Scott Lake droppers, 21%. He has Anthony Nunez up. Now, that last race, it just, after the layoff, it just came back as a 7-year-old and just showed no interest after having a good 6-year-old, actually a halfway decent running decent, consistent races as a 6-year-old. But what the heck happened at last time out? How many minutes to post? Okay, we still got 10 minutes. I'm going to open it up in a second. I'm thinking about this one. Again, Nunez has been riding this one all the time. I think something's wrong. I don't like that last race. They're dropping it in 2 classes. Even then, it didn't have much speed. I can't go 3 in this race. 2 and 4, is there anybody that can beat the 2 and 4? That's the question. I think the 2 can get a jump on the 4. Check the pace figures again. I'm at 5, Gavacci. Doesn't really need the lead 1. I just want to check here. Okay. Just want to look at the 1 and the 5 and see if there's something that can be said for these. The 1 is fairly consistent. Susan Crowell, another very low percentage trainer and jock. I'd be more inclined to do something with the 5 than this one. Jorge Perez, the jock up here, 6% at Parx, and Crowell, 7%, 6% winning percentage out of over 560 races at Parx, but has nice numbers. I'll put it that way, nice. Now 5 is getting spotted serious weight too. So 4 doesn't get it done here. I'm thinking the 2. I'm not greedy. I'll set something up here. 2-4 over 1-5, 1-2. I don't know if I got to check the payouts. That's the way I'm leaning, but I'm going to open it up right now. 5's on the board at 5-1, 7. I can't believe 2 is on the board, 7-1. I can't believe the Billy horse is on the board at 3-2. That you got to play. I got to wind this up. 2-4 over 1-2-4-5. I got to think these prices are coming down. Okay, let's open it up. Christopher, $89, 2 to win. Good luck, Christopher. 2 is the speed. He's not taking any money. 2-5 exact the box. Good luck, Christopher. 2-5, 44. Roland, superfecta 3-4, 1-2-3-4-5. Okay, good luck, Roland. Who else? Mike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Leloy, 1, 4, 3, 6, 10 cents. Good luck, Leloy. Okay, Carlos, I think 4 gets it done. Good luck, Carlos. And Mike. Daily double, one. I'll pick Lewis. Pick daily double, 1, 1, 1, 2. All right. So you're alive in the double, Mike. Come on, get this done. Boris, I'm backing 2 at a decent price for a small stake. Good luck, Boris. See, Roland, I think the super is out of 1 through 5. Choose your own key. 6, 8 misses super is my prediction. I don't like the 6 or the 8 either. We'll take a look at another look at them again and again. Roland, great job on that 7 last race. Tremendous analysis. Let's get it done here in the 8th. 6 and 8. Now let's celebrate. They list this one as an early speed type. And the trainer is decent, Ruperto Perez. Mian is riding this one, has ridden it most of its races. What the 6 needs to do is go back to its race 3 back, where it finished 4th, 2 back. And Ruperto Perez on he is actually 14%. The trainer Ruperto and Gerardo are 14% together out of 35 tries, and Perez is 12% here, but I got to think the 4, geez. 3 has the back races, but, it's coming back as a 7-year-old. Is it ready to roll? Who else? Okay, good luck. Good luck rolling on your play there. Okay, and who else? Jorge, my pick, 213 key. 2 in the 1. Good luck, Jorge. In the 1 to pick up the bats, I'm going to lean towards smooth as glass. The 10-pound less discharge from the apprentice must be the difference. I think they're going from end to end. That's what it looks like here. I mean, this one is the speed here of the speed. I am just surprised at the 5. I mean, 5 is going to have to improve, but it does have speed. Now, the 5 has the same trainer as, believe it or not, the 6. And Perez, Ruperto Perez, is putting the apprentice on the 5, getting the big wake break. I mean, it does have a couple of races late September that are good enough. It's a 5-year-old. I don't know what's been up with it. Did run at a route last distance. It got stuck in a duel, 2 back. I expected to duel today. Got off to a bad start the race before that. I preferred underneath. 4 is back. What are the odds on the 3? Two's coming down. Let's look at the will pays, because that'll give us a closer indication of the closing odds. Who's taking the money in the doubles? 4 is taking a ton. Followed by the 3 and then the 2. Let me look at the exacta pays here. 2, 3, 70, 80, 3, 2, 61. 4, 2, 22, 2, 4, 33. Is the 3 taking money because the name is Billy? That's the question. I tell you what, the 1 is really not taking money in exactas. We'll look at the pools for a second. The 2 is fairly dead on the board, all considered, but I expect late money. That Billy horse, you got Scott Lake, and I just want to check the running style of this 3 for a second. I got to think this one's seen better days. Exacta, race 8, race 11. If I get hosed, I get hosed with the 2, 4 over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If Billy shows up late, he shows up late, but I can't. Not going to try and force it here. See, I'm on Boris going win place on the 2. I normally use the 2. Hey, Arian, good luck here. May the horse be with you. I normally use the 20% win, 80% place formula, so it's 2 to win and 8 to place. All right, good luck, Irene. Christopher, 2, win place. Good luck, Christopher. All right, they're getting set to go here. And we get anybody else here as we enter the final race. One is scary, does have some consistent races. We got to see here. Good luck, Roland. Good luck, everybody else. Let's get it done here. Smooth as glass. Good luck, Boris. Let's get it done. Carlos, I got no choice, Boris. Mike Lewis. Malloy, 1436. Christopher, 2, win, play, show. And they're off. 2 got stuck in the gate, folks. And there goes 4 at 3 to 5. And is that 2 rushing up or is that 3? 3 showing surprising speed. No, that's 2. All right. The horse race is on. And 5 is early speed 2. Can the 4 get rid of the 5? Or can the 2 get up there? Come on, 2. I'll tell you what, the 5 looks strong. But 2 is is cornering now and starts to go. But you know what? That bad start destroyed him. Maybe not. And that's what a bad start will do. And the 5 got out of the gate clean. Nothing you can do about that. That is a $54 exacta. All right. And as the horses cross the wire, Prince calls 5 will win. I hope you got this in time there, Prince. Okay, it just came in here. A great call on the 5. All right, who else? Let's see what we got here. Maybe somebody has the key. 2, I tell you what, Christopher, call on the 2 was an excellent call. That got stuck in the gate there, and that was the end of that. I think if the 2 does get up, If the 2 gets out clean, he wins the race, and the 5 gives up. And that's that. That's what happens sometimes. Sometimes a bad break can decide the race. Great job, Irene. You're going to get a good payout there on that place play. Tremendous. And Christopher, 2 win play show. Great job, Christopher. Who else? All right, Mike, daily double, 1-5. Great job. Mike, excellent. We got some winners here. 2-5 exacta box, Christopher. Great call, Christopher. What a great call. That's a tremendous hit. Christopher has done it again, folks. And that is a $56 exacta, $56.40 to be exact, for $2. Tremendous. Tremendous hit, Christopher. And Boris, today is a winning day. 5 wins from 7 plays, 180 profit. Tremendous job, Boris. Excellent. Telling you, sharp players here, folks. Who else? Boom, 2-5. Boris, what the hell happened? Yeah, got stuck in there, Boris. Otherwise, he wins that race. It did, no doubt. If he can come back after a bad break like that and just miss, he wins with a clean break. What were the final odds on these entries here? Actually, 5 was favored over the 2. 2 would have beaten the 5 if with a clean break. So I want to thank everyone for joining us today. Great job, everybody. Have a great Monday night. We're going to be back at Parx tomorrow. If you enjoyed the show, share it with your racing friends. Click the thumbs up button below if you want to see more shows like this, and the subscribe button. So have a great night, everybody. Enjoy your evening, and may the horse always be with you.